Also, we've got stuff all over the damn floor, so... Depends on my mood. I help my friend with her 2-year RL colony, and other times I want chaos and destruction. Nice. We definitely got a few people here who thrive on the chaos, so you're in good company. Like I said, I go whatever way is fun, or I just feel like a peaceful colony where I build a nice village for looks. Yes, yeah, and that's what I did. I was like, I kind of want to focus on the story. I wrote up the entire story. What I did is I customized the Lost Tribe to Lost Family, and then I used Prepare Carefully to make the two adult pawns husband and wife. Then I rolled children like, oldest to youngest, making sure that they were a little bit apart. I kind of screwed up a little bit. That it wasn't the best of settings, but it did give me an idea how I want to approach future ones like that. But then yesterday I actually tried to do another peaceful run with all the settings, like I said, disease and crops like losing is fun. My first attempt, and I say attempt, my guy got sensory mechanites and fibrous mechanites and wound up falling over into so much pain that they couldn't even feed themselves and starved to death. And I was like, well, even in peaceful, you can lose on the rim. And so, oh, fun. My comp decided the stream was done. Oh, I'm sorry. Good old refresh. Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. And then my second attempt, I found out something. The anomaly creep joins. Even if you're on peaceful and have all anomaly stuff turned off, if you reject a creep and they go hostile, they will call a sight stealer. So I had to deal with a sight stealer and a hostile creep that ran faster than me, and they killed me. Actually, I think they knocked me down, and I started crawling to safety, and I was like, well, that runs over. Rescuing. She is a 30-year-old sculptor. No information. I don't care. 3-star quest with a Neanderthal? No, thank you. Gold mining work site? No. Damn it, Twitch told us you ended your stream. Really? I'm so sorry. Same thing. Yeah, that's... I mean, it doesn't say I've got any dropped frames over here. It's got to be a Twitch thing. I apologize, everyone. Hopefully that didn't fuck too much shit up. You could still hear us, but couldn't see me. Okay, yeah, it's got to be something with Twitch's server. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It is what it is. They run an enormous website, tons of streamers, everything from the biggest to the smallest person. I mean, I wouldn't even be able to venture a guess as to how many people are streaming on Twitch. But we'll cut them a little bit of slack. I mean, they are a giant corporation, but All right, before this deteriorates, let's eat one more. Top off the old hunger bar. Hyperweave. Oh, absolutely not. That is way too far. We'll freeze to death before we get there. It is interesting to watch others stream this game because there's a lot to learn and everyone's experience is different because of mods and settings. Yes, absolutely. I'm coming up on 1,800 hours on this game. I'll real quick check the exact number. I'm at 1,765 hours. And every time I watch or play, I wind up learning something new. The game has so much in it. And, like... You eventually get to the point where you're like, all right, I know my way around the menus and stuff like that. and you've dealt with most threats, but at a certain point, not at a certain point, somewhere along the way, you're always going to find something new. Some little trick, some little glitch. If you're into exploits, there's exploits. You know what I mean? And then the game keeps patching and updating stuff, so there is just so much to learn. I love watching folks even play with the same settings and no mods, but I'm often an outlier. So one of the reasons I've been trying to do mostly no mod runs the last couple of runs is the same reason Adam does no mod runs. I mean, he's got a few that are help with like visualization of wealth and stuff like that. Essentially streams to answer people's questions without him having to answer the questions type of stuff. When you play this game, so many people mod this game. It is so common to mod the game that it's difficult to find creators who actually do content that's vanilla. And as such, you run into this situation where if you're a new player, it's hard for you to find people to learn from. You'll be watching something, you'll be like, oh, is that part of the base game? And realistically, you're most people, not all, but a lot of people play with mods. Sight Stealer, okay. Hit him. What kind of hits did we take? Bruise. Okay, so nothing that can hurt us too bad. Elusive Smoke. Hey, welcome on in. How you doing? We just got our first ambient anomaly threat out here on the ice sheet. Let's get the Sight Stealer out of here. We're not going to butcher the Sight Stealer because Twisted Meat's going to give us a massive debuff. Buddy, go inside and tend yourself, please. No traps, no kill boxes. It is brutal. That's what I'm going for. Our last run was the anomaly run. No traps, no kill boxes, anomaly ending. I accidentally put it on Cass on our 4th attempt, but about halfway through I realized that and switched it back over to Randy. I'm trying to push the challenge aspect. This is the game I play for challenge, although I was just talking about the peaceful colony that I was playing on that I decided to call quits the other day. And yeah, Simple Meal deteriorated. I live fine without kill boxes, but I couldn't live without it. My spike traps. We're going to see if I can do it. We're going to see if I can do it. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I just like playing that way. I feel like it's a really big challenge. So when you get up, please clean the room. We are never going to eat that Sight Stealer corpse. We do have him set on bed rest. I'm glad the Sight Stealer didn't like actually scratch out our eyes or anything. One of the reasons I went with the Rich Explorer start is so that we could start with the charge rifle. That's basically like the way I'm dealing with the no traps aspect of the whole thing. Have you ever done the no base run? Essentially a caravan that has... I have not. That's on the list of things I'd like to try someday. I've got a long list of things, well, up here mostly. I'd like to do a full RNG run. I'd like to do a tribal with all, like, 5 different races. I'd like to do Naked Brutality. Like, I'd like to do a lot of stuff. The Endless Caravan one sounds like a fun one as well. But as I was saying earlier before you came in, the reason I'm so stoked on the Sea Ice one is that the thing that finally tipped me over the edge to playing Rimworld was watching Ambiguous Amphibians Sea Ice. I was like, man, that... I get it now. Because everybody had told me to play it, and I'm like, man, I don't know, like... I was legitimately like, I don't know if this game looks good. I mean, the graphics are kind of lame, and like, what the hell is even going on? So as soon as when I saw that and he started telling the story about everything, I was like, yeah, that's good. That's good stuff right there. So decided to get on board with it. But yeah, how are you doing? Tell us a little bit about yourself, if you feel like it. Tell us how you like to play the game, or what your favorite settings are. No, no, no. Clean first, then cook, sir. Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to talk, we've got a lot of people who are shy or have, you might have noticed the mental health awareness tag. I deal with ADHD and bipolar. I learned to be social. Like, I was very shy most of my life as a kid, even as an adult. But I started getting really heavy into doing music. I played in bands and did music production, and being social is kind of an essential piece of that. So I kind of forced myself outside my comfort zone. I've always kind of been good at running my mouth and playing video games, which is why I decided to start trying out streaming. I started several years ago doing Minecraft exclusively. I've got some really nice Minecraft projects. We even have a community server if you want to join the Discord and come play. If you play Minecraft, that goes for anybody out there. You just got to thumbs up the rules, put your name on the whitelist, and one of us will add you to the whitelist and let you know. I like 50% worlds with one to the left on the temp bar. This makes deserts cozy. Play style. Answer, Goblin. Excellent. I think you and Tom would get along great. Tom named this pawn after himself, and he loves doing the fun, weird themed runs. Big into Warhammer, so loves to model stuff out of the Warhammer belief structures within that world. He's done a few that are modeled after worshipping the Nurgle. Or I might not even have that correct. Alright, I think we're going to have to butcher that rabbit. Speaking of which, I've been really zoomed in. Do we have any other animals on map? I live with bugs, hoard gold, I make silly traps, and overhead mountain cave nonsense. Nice. After this run, I might go... I miss mountain bases. I haven't played a mountain base since I switched over to doing, like, the no traps, no kill boxes thing. And I miss mountain bases. So we might go back, and instead of using exploity kill boxes like the... what's it called? The Singularity, which doesn't work anymore. They patched it in 1.5. I might try to go with a more traditional kill box style, or, like, whatever. I always like the idea of building my own. That's one of the things that actually sucked me in, was like, man, I could design a kill box. I love building. It's one of my favorite things to do in every game. Like, in addition to playing Minecraft, I play games like Satisfactory. Oxygen Not Included is on the colony builder side of things. Very different vibe than Rimworld, but also very cool. I love Rimworld of Magic, but other mods are less of what I enjoy. Gotcha. Oh yeah, Killer was asking. Yeah, Killer and Tom do a good amount of modding, but Killer's also... They've both done some vanilla runs as well. You'll find a lot of us are into a bunch of different stuff. I started doing some, like, peaceful ones just for the sake of doing stories. It was small to somewhat... Yeah, you like your quality of life mods, and I don't blame you for that. I'm half tempted to install a couple on this run myself, but at the moment I'm gonna stick to none. I mean, we're in a shack here, so pretty easy to manage. This leather thing is getting a little out of control. What's our wealth at? 10,000. It's about as high as I want to go with a single pawn. I mean, hey, you blame me for whatever you want. I stream all the time, and I share everything I do, so... Alright. I think it's time to butcher the... Well, we can wait. We can wait. These are good for a little while, and everything is frozen. So let's let them eat it before we butcher, because we'll get a decent amount of meat out of here. It's so tempting to put down a butcher table or a tailoring bench, but I don't want to spend resources until we absolutely have to. It's not a kill box, but if you put sandbags in a corner and a door, you can slot in 5 melee attacks around the corner, and the enemy walks into melee range. Yeah. I've seen that. Melee blocking is awesome. I've seen Adam do the all melee runs, I don't know that I would ever do that. That doesn't seem like a fun way to play for me personally. Half the blame of playing with Randy. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair enough. I'll take half the blame. Alright, try and drink more water, Nether. No, 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 no. Clean first. I have you set to clean first. I don't know why you keep trying to cook before you clean, dude. Alright, I really don't want to crack into those survival meals until we absolutely have to. But we're coming up on being out of resources here. We're definitely not going to be eating the twisted meat from the Sight Stealer. Although, let's butcher the Sight Stealer. We could make the dread leather into corsets and sell those. Nobody will buy the dread leather on its own. But if we make it into something, we can sell it. Topic, but did you claim the creeper cap for Minecraft? I did not. A smelter is very important for melting enemy weapons. Yes. I went with a stove so we didn't have to put wood into the fire, and I wanted a heater. We do not currently have enough for a smelter. I'm hoping for a bulk goods trader to come around. We got what, 84 steel. We need 170 for the smelter. If I had a bulk goods trader come by, I'd be willing to trade just about anything to get my hands on enough steel to do it. I'd be even tempted to trade components. I do believe so. Yeah, we've got a toque, button down, lizard skin sash. We had an auto join event for a pawn that I didn't want to keep, so we froze them to death in a pond up in the upper left of the map. And took their clothes. In case you want to see, we're an iron-willed baseliner, 10 shooting, 12 melee, 5 construction, cooking of 4. It took a bit to get our... We had to break... We were started at a 4 construction, couldn't even make the heater. We had to punch our research bench and repair it until we could. Social's not bad. Intellectual started real low, but there's nothing else to do besides research out here in the north, so... Tread leather to fill in the slots. Yeah, I mean, we've got some light leather and plain leather and even some human leather. There's only 11 dread leather here. There's a mood debuff. Yes, I absolutely agree, because that Sight Stealer, we might have lost to that Sight Stealer if we didn't have the melee. Cape. I did not claim the creeper cape. Is that a thing that's going on right now? Alright, they're not scheduled to eat this, but... Come on, Randy. Spawn me a couple of animals, please. For the 15-year anniversary? Okay, cool. Low psychic drone. It'll have to be okay. Randy will send you 2 rats a year, right? I considered doing this against Cass so we had more regular influxes of food, but I don't know. Randy just kind of feels like Rimworld to me, if that makes any sense. Cool, cool. Don't care about Ship to the Stars. I mean, I'm not sure what ending we're going to do yet. I'm tempted to do the royalty ending, because it's been a long time since I've done the royalty ending. We launched a ship on our 500% no kill boxes. The first, like, from the start, no kill boxes, no trap run. And we did the anomaly ending on the last playthrough, because it was an anomaly playthrough, since the DLC came out. So I'm tempted to go into royalty and do it legit, you know, rather than cheese it with an ascetic. Get, like, the legitimate, like, throne room, nice bedroom, all of that stuff. Build up a real nice team. We're going to be super picky about the pawns we bring on. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure yet. in the back of my mind, I've got a couple of other ideas. Let me skip that thought, 'cause I have an idea. I don't think we're going to do it on this playthrough, but one of the playthroughs coming up, and I don't want to spoil it and put it out there because I'm not sure on it yet. But I've got some ideas. In addition to other ways I want to start, I've got ideas on other ways I want to finish. Tom and I were talking about some cheeky stuff that we might be able to do as far as the themes for the runs. So Tom is very imaginative when it comes to this game, and I like talking about stuff with him. Yeah, Anomaly. I love the DLC, but I've talked about this a little bit, and I think the people who play Ark Survival Evolved will catch what I'm meaning. In Ark, and I like ADHD. I like to do through analogies. In Ark, there's something called total conversion packages, and they only ever did one, which was Primitive Plus, and basically it's a rebalance of the game. So if you play normal Ark, you can get all the way to having like laser rifles and like shoulder-mounted turrets and like basically like full-on like high-tech stuff, right? But in Primitive Plus, they balance it so that you don't actually get to like high-tech gear. Like you can get up to like large-scale smelters and stuff like that, but they even change some of the aesthetics. They change the amount of build materials. They change a lot. And to me, Anomaly is kind of like that. It's like a total conversion package for the game. And since we did the Anomaly ending in our last playthrough, I decided to just leave the threats on ambient. I don't want to turn them off because I like a lot of what Anomaly has to offer as far as the rituals and the weapons and all of that. So we're going to be doing a bit of the Anomaly stuff within game. We're going to use some of the rituals to like chronophagy and like summoning stuff to deal with threats. In Rimworld, getting void touched gives you a few pawns with that true boost. Yeah. It's I don't know. We turned off the monolith. We're on ambient threat. If we feel like it when we get there, because we're a long way off, right? We had one raid of one person so far. So if we get to the point where we're like, man, we should turn the monolith back on, you can get a quest where it's like not a distress signal, like a I forget the name, but it's some sort of signal, right? And that signal, if you accept the quest of like, let's try and decipher it, it drops the monolith on your map. So we could always get a monolith back on our map if we add the monolith back in. And to me, that is the start of my world domination. Okay, so you go into Void Touched first and then start world domination. I can get on board with that. It's a nice plan. All right. I really don't want to have to tuck into these survival meals. I keep looking for animals. Very sad. You know what, though, guys? I'm going to take another quick restroom break. I've been trying to drink more water, as I've been talking about, and as such, we got to manage the liquid in equals liquid out equation here. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. He does the music for my channel, so if you guys want to go check that out, show him some love if you enjoy it. There are the links up there on the screen, and I'll be back in just a moment. right, everybody, I am back. Let's get back in action here. I'm a little concerned about this lack of food. We got one on us and one outside, so that's good. We've got 40 packaged survival meals. We do not have enough steel to make anything we need. We do have some slag on the map. I might have him haul in. I don't want this too close to the base. I don't want to provide cover opportunities for our enemies. I would really love to get a bulk goods trader on map, though. Standing at the top of a planet, and so because anomaly is a very natural and combat-focused step of getting there, it's only a halfway point. Stacking a Psycaster with 1000% psychic sensitivity, abusing Berserk and gear to wipe the Empire to dust, enjoying the combat, hoarding the marine armors I acquired. Yeah, I love Psycasters. That's another reason I'm thinking about going up the royalty chain. If you can get a good Psycaster, one of my favorite things is to get a vampire who can do Psycasting, whether it's natural meditation at the tree or going up the royalty chain. You get a vampire with some good stats, get them some Psycasts, and put all the death rest buildings together. You're going to be in a good situation. Like, you just hop in, Berserk Pulse, hop back out, you know. Alright, so we got negative 46 outside, which is going to be helpful in that everything's going to be frozen, but unfortunately that's probably why we're not getting any animals on this map right now. Alright, and we are officially at the point where we have to let Tom have packaged survival meals. I don't like it, but that's going to be what gets us through the winter, unfortunately. Hydrate, thank you, Aya. Much appreciated. I did grab a sip of lemonade, but let's chase it down with some water. And thank you for lurking. Hopefully your comp behaves better next time. Okay, let's think about strategy here. Ooh. What do we got? Kent. Normal patch leather parka. Dim bunker. Space refugee. Chemical interest, delicate, tortured artist. Well, there's a meal. I have not. I saw you post that, and that sounds very interesting. I love Sour Patch and Oreos. I don't know how I feel about them being together, though. How is our doctoring experience? Terrible. Let's do some doctoring on Kent here and steal their clothing. And then we'll dump them somewhere. Hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. It's not bad, but it's not what I thought it was. Yeah, I know. The crafting is great, but those traits are terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. Seems odd that you would walk over the battery to do that, but... Alright, we're tending, so that should, at least this is going to get us a little bit of training in medical. I mean, not much, but a little bit. Okay, now, I don't want to remove organs, because that's going to give us way too much health. Wealth, yes, I did mean wealth. Health, right, okay, yeah. Sorry about that. Brain and mouth, they don't always function the same. Okay, so what is your gear? Normal parka, normal pants, normal button down. What do we have? Normal button, normal pants, poor duster. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah. We're just gonna let Kent chill right there. God, chemical interest we can't accommodate. Delicate means they're going to go down hard. They have terrible shooting. They're tortured artists. They're going to have a constant mood debuff, and they can't fight fires. I mean, yes, the medical, artistic, crafting, I mean, all of that is really good, but they're going to mood break. They're going to have problems. Oh no, they died. It is amazing with crafting if you're at the stage where you can support the colonist, but we're already tucking into our packaged survival meals, so which we should be able to turn off now that we're butchering. I mean, they brought us a parka. Ah, you're probably right though. We don't have enough materials to put up a tailoring bench unless we spend most of our steel, and so that's the conundrum here. I don't think I could play this game. I feel bad just being mean to anyone in games. A crafting spot. Can we make parkas in a crafting spot? I thought we checked that earlier. Do I need to research complex clothing? Is that what's going on? No, we can't make a jacket at a crafting spot. You need a tailoring bench. We checked that earlier to see what we could make. Tribal wear is surprisingly warm. But tribal wear has more cold temperature than shirt and pants. Gotcha. Can you wear a parka with tribal wear? That was probably a bad call. Yes. Okay. So probably a bad call. We probably should have had them make tribal wear. Thank you for the. See, and this is what we were talking about earlier about how you can always learn stuff no matter how much time you've got in this game. So yeah, guys, usually I start at noon Pacific Standard Time, which was about 2 hours ago for me. We started a couple of hours early today because I figured we might have to restart, and I figured this was going to be a whole long process. I intend to go until 6, which is in about 4 hours. I might need to take a little bit of a longer break in a couple of hours, and I did grab a bite of food, but literally a bite of food. Basically, they still had a non-empty food bar there for they have to work to do. Yeah, okay. Good call, good call. You're right. Need to be efficient with the resources we use, even labor. Got 52 degrees inside. You don't have hypothermia. Come on, bulk goods trader. I might end up having to make a bedroll and caravanning out and hoping the building doesn't get destroyed. Pawns to live horrible lives as long as it's done well. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to play this run in such a war crimey way. Does something happen every time you go AFK, Aya? But it's about fun and story of desperate. Yes, that's why I'm playing Sea Ice. I feel like it's a really great, like you said, desperate measures type of situation. We got to figure out a way to survive, whatever the cost be. You know. Now, if we were playing against Cass, we probably would have had more action from raids, but I keep checking the map, looking for animals. I have the little dots in the corner turned off. Wait, that's no, that's camera plus. Step away one time, sight sealer. I go AFK colonist. Yeah, sometimes that's how it works, right? All right, they're not going to be super happy about 60 degrees. I like it 60 degrees when I'm sleeping, but 60 is better than negative 44. We got 100 degrees difference between inside and outside. Now we're dipping down to 40s and 50s. I don't want to have to build another heater because we need those resources for many a thing, but if we start to get shivery, we'll throw down a second heater. You can plant bamboo. I'm not sure what dictates what you can plant in a pot sometimes, but the point is you get one wood from harvesting it. Really? To the east? Oh, bunny, bunny, bunny. I might build a potted plant then. We could make a planting pot out of silver. Come on, Tom. You kidding me, Tom? There we go. I could totally just do this, couldn't I? Yeah. It's an invest of 20 materials for 20 wood over a period of weeks. I'm going to doing a few things on my solo world Minecraft, but we'll learn. All right, sounds good, Killer. It's insane though, but it prevents soft locks in progress. Interesting. I think I'm willing to give it a try. I said I would build it out of silver, but let's just build it out of wood. Yeah, I'm willing to give it a try. Construction botched. Phenomenal. So maybe a little bit more than 20 wood. Can't plant anything other than daylilies and roses. Do we have to do tree sowing? Bonsai pot. Oh, it has to be the bonsai pot. That's right. Okay, so we kind of wasted some stuff. We might as well shift into tree sowing if that's the case. It's not like we've got enough for microelectronics. You know what? We'll let them plant the daylily, though. It'll give a little bit more beauty to the room. Might as well use it since we made it. I'm sorry, I set you back. At least make the next thing not out of wood. Wood is very scarce resource. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about making it out of silver, and then I'm like, yeah, but if a bulk goods trader comes by, we really need that silver to buy some stuff to progress. But don't you worry about it, Elusive. We already lost one attempt. Like, I'm not worried about anything. You know, we'll stream, we'll do the things we have to do, and if it falls apart, it falls apart. I'm just happy to have people here who like the game, who want to hang out, who want to chat. Definitely helpful to have people chatting when you're doing this type of playthrough, you know? Okay.
A wise choice.
Thank you for following, Mac the Hat. How you doing? Welcome on in. Since we'll be here for a while, can I name the inanimate objects? I mean, I suppose. Is there a way to name them? There's a mod for that. There's always a mod for that, right? Chat. How you doing, Mac? Welcome on in. We always get a lot of new people coming in on Fresh Start Colony days, so welcome. I'd be willing to wager you're a Rimworld aficionado if you're here. Just in your mind, name it. Okay. We can have an unofficial naming session. I think I might build that bedroll. I think I might as well, right? We'll make it out of human leather. Can we name the research bench after me, Smokey? Sure. The research bench will henceforth be known as Smokey. I mean, quite honestly, if you're up alone in the Arctic acting as a cannibal, you're probably going to end up naming your possessions. Should probably call something Wilson in honor of that movie, whatever the hell it was. Castaway or whatever. An awful bedroll. Bud. Really? Ah, 74, 105, 82. 71, 107, 92. So there's better surgery success chance in an awful bedroll than in a poor bed. Leather sleeping bag has a human leather face stitched in. Yeah. He accidentally put an ear in an uncomfortable spot. Okay. I'm gonna uninstall it for now. God, I don't even remember what we started out on intellectual, a 2 or a 3. No passion, so we're going slow. If we didn't have very fast research on in the ideology, I don't even know, we would be nowhere. Do you have enough human leather for a second try after deconstruction? Yeah, I think we do. Absolutely. I mean, unless we don't get 5 out of it. Well, Mac, I don't know. We got an awful bedroll that we're going to deconstruct and take another crack at. Yeah, that'll do. Let's see if we get any better than awful. Normal. Excellent. Let's check the info on this. So we got 83, 105, 95. Better immunity gain in the bed, better surgery chance in the and rest effectiveness. So yeah, I guess for now we actually switch over. Rest effectiveness is better in this one. Land looks barren. Yeah. Okay, what are we going to do? I'm zooming out. I'm like, you can just check while. Oh my God, we gained the wood back from the bed. Yeah, more or less. Technically, the immunity gain factor, 107 versus 105. So we'll keep the bed around until we need to deconstruct it. Just for that extra couple of percent. Our doctoring ability is absolute trash, so we might need that. We're not super immune. We don't have good doctoring. It's the big risk of this particular attempt. We've only got a 2 in medical. It's one of the reasons I brought that crash-landed person in to work on them. I considered doing more random operations, but I didn't want to spend Glitter World medicine on it. On the plus side, if we do get to the point where we're running super low on our packaged survival meals, we have a bedroll now that we can go out and caravan into the world. I don't know that we actually have enough. We would definitely have to get through the winter into the spring or fall, but as it stands now, we're in a real dodgy place to begin with. 37 meals. You have one on you, don't you? 38 meals, so 19 days of food. That'll get us through to spring, so let's see if I can make Randy do something. Sounds good, Aya. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for always being here. Much appreciated. We met Aya doing Mist, which I had to take off the list of things to do. It was really having an effect on my mental health. It's the first one was amazing. The third one was amazing. The second one I liked. Definitely a lot harder than the other 2 I just mentioned, but also I had pneumonia while I was trying to play through that, so I would play it. I'd get too sick to do anything. I'd play it, so I kind of blame the sickness as in me not enjoying that one as much. But 4 has just been like an uphill battle, just rolling a boulder uphill with a freaking splinter in your leg. And for the sake of my mental health, I had to take that game off the agenda. I don't know. There's always the possibility that one day I'll be like, man, I really want to know what happened. But at the moment, I'm just like, you know what? There's other stuff we can do. So 25 days of food with perfect usage, you can get more out of meals. Yeah, let's restrict that. And let's keep an eye on his food. We'll manually micro his my lover Kent died. They became lovers. Well, that's going to be a big move. I didn't even realize that. Oof. Well, there's a major debuff for a half a year. That's messed up. Nearly game over due to mood. Yeah, we're iron-willed, so I think we might be able to sort it out, but that's nasty. All right, Kent, you can eat now. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Fills to 90%. Okay, good. So when we get down to about 10%, we eat. Thank you for the... See, this is what I mean. You learn every time you do a different style of playthrough or meet somebody who you've never met before through chat or whatever. It's one of the reasons I love streaming is there's a lot of stuff about this game I would just absolutely never actually know without people coming into chat. So thank you very much, Elusive. Or Smoke, whichever. Do you prefer Elusive or do you prefer Smoke? Whichever one, I'll be happy to call you by. Just if I forget or mess up, Smoke. All right, we'll call you Smoke then. Have I told you on how much I hate the clouds in Minecraft? That's why I usually download Dramatic Skies, Killer. The Dramatic Skies is so much better for clouds and all that stuff. Solar Flare. Like, that one is a must for me as far as Minecraft mob. I've lived with Insect Jelly in a no lights, only underground run. Nice. Alright, time to eat. The solar flare is gonna be a problem. Alright, let's slow it down just a little bit. Solar flare ending. Wonderful. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. These settings look so difficult. Yep. We're going for difficult. The last one we did was Anomaly. Losing is fun, 500%. No traps, no kill boxes. We finished that on Friday. It was an intense run. It took us a long time to get through it. I think I streamed like 25 or 26 days. Of course, happy to do it. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, sharing your time with us here. I mean, I'm nervous. We already lost one attempt when we got kidnapped by the first raider, not radar. Oh, shit. He had one in his inventory. Fair enough, Tom. Fair enough. And I would put 70 gold in a small pile in the center with a... I would go in at night and sneak out the jelly, and I would put 70 gold in the small pile in the center with open corridor to the outside to attract raiders like flies. Oh, that is awesome. Great technique. Love it. The plan is research and hope for a bulk goods trader on map. If we get to the point where we're getting real hungry, we're going to have to caravan out. But we can't caravan out in the winter. It's negative 57 out. We will freeze to death. So we've got enough packaged survival meals to get us through the winter, which is 15 days. We're in the fall right now. Last day of fall. So we're going to hope for some wildlife to come on map as soon as it warms up. We're going to hope for a bulk goods trader to come on map. Although the negative temperature, if they come on map, they're probably going to leave relatively quickly. So we'll have to jump on that. We don't have a lot to sell them, but no animals yet. Raiders and the bugs fed my 3 pawns with gel. That's amazing. I like that. I wish I had noticed that Kent was their lover. That probably would have been very helpful. Instead of a mood debuff, we'd have a mood buff right now. Yeah, big whoopsie. You know, and I learned that messing around with Peaceful. I was like, always check relationships. Because in the Peaceful runs, it's more roleplay for me, where I want to just be like, oh, if someone's brother drops, regardless of traits or sickness or whatever, we have to take them. It's someone's brother or lover or friend. You know what I mean? So, like, I really should know better, but it is what it is. All right, so we did tree sowing. Let's go back on microelectronics because because reasons. Now furniture. That is 24 wood or 240 silver. Do we make the bonsai plant out of silver at this point? I think we have to. Like, I can't spend the wood. Yeah. It's also a mood boost due to beauty. Yeah. We've got a slightly impressive barracks, so we won't deconstruct the wooden plant pot unless we need to. I mean, at least he can keep Fire Home of Jigga. Impid. Careful shooter, annoying voice, jealous. They are attacking immediately, and they're a jogger, so we're not going to be able to kite them. The wooden bed is making this a barracks, causing a mood debuff. Uninstall it. Ooh, good call, good call. Even though no one's assigned to it, huh? Good to know. Okay. These guys, 4 cells per second. Really? And we're at 4.6. So we outrun an Impid? Do we have time to eat them? That can't be accurate. Impids come with slow runner. No, they come with jogger genetically. Very fast runner. Move speed plus 0.4. Yeah, their fire breath is dangerous. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea why. That's one of their main good points. Weak immunity's terrible. I mean, they're fire resistant, but who gives a shit? Weak to cold. Tolerant of heat. I mean, very odd. I'm gonna let them get a touch closer. They might start getting hypothermia. They have a bow. Is it a great bow? No, it's a short bow. You know what? No, I gotta give them just a little bit of time. Should I have him eat? We might have to kite for a while. Yeah. It's oh, it might be because it's dark out. He's probably getting a speed debuff because it's 5 a.m. All right, let's go outside. No, this is a bad idea. Go back inside, Tom. You could have had a little bit better timing, dude. You win this easily. He misses his bow shot. You land one of your burst shots. Yeah, hopefully. We'll get a little cover on this corner here. Although, no, he's going up to that side. Let's go up there. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Yes! That is what we like to see. Shooter skill is nothing to write home about. Oh, I didn't even look at that. 4. Correct. Okay. He is within range. We move. Don't know what he's trying to do, but probably fuck with the power stuff. You are absolutely screwing with my power, huh? Excellent. Where are you going? What kind of gear do you have? Normal tribal, parka, Yes. I mean, we have a parka already, though, right? Yeah, we've got a normal parka, so... but it might deteriorate a little, so let's keep that in the mix. I might have to move a few things outside. Did bring us some medicine, though. You can manually drop items onto the space of the research bench. Yeah, can we... Trying to think of our best bet here. God. It's too bad you can't make some sort of like shelving or bag out of leathers. Let me think here for just a second. Can we have him... Can't have him pick that up manually. Just roof over the stuff and put the bed outside. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We could temporarily just uninstall something. Yeah, let's just temporarily uninstall this. How is your food? All right, so first and foremost, let's get it butchered and get him fed. Yeah, true, very true. No. There we go. That's what we needed. We had a raider, Aya. Magic is a mod. Genuine love for it. It's completely overtuned in all of the right ways. Oh, nice. Hang on. Let me have him Haul that, and then let's put tribal wear in here, because that's better quality than the toque, and I think we already have we have a poor toque. And then after you haul that, let's cook. Shit. Damn it. Right, it broke the zone. Sorry, I'm a little slow here. Good, they're cooking the simple meal. That's what I need them to do. I mean, we could pull the same trick with the table, right? We'll do it with the cooking bit. Think of how a main flaw of enemies is lack of diverse actions. When a raider has a class, they will actually use their abilities and act uniquely. Interesting. I like that. That's pretty cool. Also, we have enough leather now that we could make another attempt. I don't think we're going to do better than normal, but we theoretically could. By the time he finishes this meal... Let's do one more, because with the hare meat we could get one more done. Paladin usually won't heal allies, but I've seen it happen among trader caravans after a fight. That's cool. You know, maybe I will do some modded runs at one point or another. Whole different concept, but I hope you enjoy it all the same. You know, there's like a medieval mod, isn't there? That's one that I was tempted to mess with. Or like a Viking mod, something like that. Yeah, we really do need to micromanage his food, so... And he's under level 6 in plants, so we're not going to actually be able to plant the bonsai tree. Learning something new every day. Hopefully planting that daylily over and over again will eventually get him there. We're learning. Oh, Aya, I don't know if you were here. That person we let die, that was our lover. Didn't check the social tab, and we've got a negative 16 mood for 23 more days. Yeah, oops is right. I mean, the iron-willed trait we've got going is going to help deal with that, but we're also managing hunger all the way down to ravenous. Slightly impressive. Beauty is neutral. It's rather tight. It's clean. I'd say relationship when it did. I did not even read that. Yep, that's me not paying attention. I mean, it is what it is. Time flies in the North Pole. eclipse, which is a terrible event for what reason? I don't know. Fugly? Isn't Fugly usually a tough pawn? Sickly jogger with good medical and crafting. What do we want Fugly to make? What gear did they bring? Synthread t-shirt, cloth sash, cloth bandolier, birdskin pants, and some medicine. Poor quality silver bonsai pot. Yeah. Considering building is one of his better skills, it is very sad. Now, do they have a relationship? We're rivals right off the bat. Well, that makes things a little easier. Oh, we can't actually. Well, just strip them where they are, I suppose? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, the heater is giving just enough light for our research over here, but I should have moved it or built right next to it. Frustrating. Do we temporarily turn this into a prison so I can drag them over here? I think we got to, right? Because I don't want to have to drag over the individual pieces of clothing. Wait. Oh, wait, we just have to accept. Hang on a second. Okay, so let's accept. Let's turn this back to a... And then we'll do a rescue mission instead of a capture mission. Now, they have paralytic abasia. So, I don't think we can really have them do anything, because they're going to be sick forever. That's 10 Glitter World? No, I am sorry, sir. Okay, let's... doesn't matter. He's not going to be with us very long. I'm not taking care of somebody for 38 days with paralytic abasia. Sickly jogger, incapable of violence. So, whoop! If we take organs, we have to caravan off the map. Like, we can't afford to have that kind of wealth on map. So, and I don't want to spend Glitter World on that. So I think, yeah, we just strip them. Let them die. Now, they're rivals, so they'll be happy they died. speed to be dragging him across the map to a faction. At negative 45F and the nearest ally being all the way down here, not good. I mean, luckily there's not, like, we're way colder up here than it is down here, I think, but, well, yeah, barely. Bring medicine, take his organs, and when you reach it and make land. I think we'll wind up with frostbite. I honestly don't think we have enough insulation to make the trip. So I'm going to stay here. Yeah, let's wait. The question is... Yeah, I think we'll wind up going out on a caravan in the spring, because we've just got too much stuff not to. Now, if we ban... What's worse, colonist died or banished? Probably better to banish him, let him die, and then cook him, right? Organ harvest on site of a base. Yeah. I'm not willing to keep him alive long enough, and I honestly don't think we'll survive the trip. We'll wind up with frostbite and losing toes and stuff. I think we banish him first, because a non-colonist dying is way less of a mood hit than a colonist dying, right? Numbing cold. We're shivering. Okay. Banished lasts longer. Okay, we'll let him die then. Alright, that's going down because we're indoors now. You see how just going to get him from the other side of the map got us hypothermia? That's why I don't want a caravan. There's no chance we're going to go out in caravan and not die of hypothermia. I think we might want to just put the poor clothing outside. Poor, I think we put the poor and awful clothing outside. We'll make a second zone because this is all tainted, right? And that's going to be apparel of any kind. Oh no, Fugly died. I don't know how we'll handle. Let's get you a meal, Tom. Let's get the cooking going, Tom. We need meals. So this Tom deals with lovers and rivals the same way. Yes. I mean, they're the same thing, right? Oh, 6 days for a -3. That lover dying thing is just... that was a terrible call, Nether. Okay. Something is out there. That would be sight stealers. And our food is out there. Oof. Wait a second here. What the hell is going on? The meals are here. This is set on preferred. We got to try and get that in before the sight stealer comes to us. That's frozen out there. I mean, so you decided to punish yourself with sea ice? Yes, I did. I don't know if you've been here for the other parts of stream or anything, but sea ice is what got me into Rimworld. Finally, it was the thing that pushed me over the limit to be like, okay, I got to play this game. So, thought I'd give it a shot. We now officially have a sight stealer roaming around outside, which is a problem. Our main thing is distance. We could try to just fight it at the door. We don't know how many there are. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Never seen sea ice done with anomaly so far, so not sure how we're gonna deal with this. I mean, our medical is terrible, so taking any type of scratches could be a problem. Then it just comes down to, can we stay inside long enough? I don't know. My bladder is already full is the problem I'm dealing with right now. As I drink more stuff here. I can hear him. He's right outside the base. I think we just got to hole up in here. If we get a trader or a raider, the sight stealer will deal with it, so... Yeah, I hate to take another break so quickly, guys, but my teeth are floating right now. So let me go and do that real quick. Links... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Links for the music are up on screen if you want to go show Bobby some love. I'll be super, super fast. BRB. Alright, that's how fast that is. I wanted to get back to this. Now, we sold the club. We should have kept the club. I don't know. I'm going to push a 1 for now while we think. We can hear the Sight Stealer. But we've got food and we've got entertainment inside. We've got a horseshoe pen. We've got a comfy little sleeping bag. All in all, we're not doing too bad as far as, like, we could hole up in here for, like, a season if we absolutely have to. I'd hate to waste our packaged survival meals doing that. Can't really hunt or do anything. We should also start researching pemmican. You know what? I keep shifting gears, but I'm gonna research pemmican because when we go out into the world, we might buy some rice, or if we get a trader coming by, we might just buy some rice. We'll keep an eye on his needs and micromanage his needs because, you know, now we've got a Sight Stealer at our door, not just diminishing food. But yeah, we're doing a punishing run here. I mean, honestly, I'm happy we've gotten this far. I would prefer not to lose the run. Tom. That quick, Tom. But, you know, that's the danger of doing stuff like this. I honestly thought we would have already lost at least 2 or 3. Just having lost 1 was not the worst thing in the world, so. But, yeah, come spring, we really do need to caravan. It does suck that we've got 2 meals worth of meat sitting out there that we can't get to. I thought about trying to grab it, but... This is the game. You can hear him just kind of chilling out there, groaning. Oh, you know what I forgot? I was like, there's something missing here. There's something missing. I keep forgetting that I don't have music on in the background. I know the Rimworld music is awesome, and I'm glad you guys are probably enjoying it out there. But I'm going to put on a little bit of, maybe a little bit of metal in the background over here. Come on, Spotify. No? No dice? There we go. It's loading now. Metal? No, you know what? I'm going to go with a little bit of electronic, industrial type stuff. If it's not Randy's way, it's Nether's way. You know, you got to respect Randy. He might be an asshole, but he is in charge here. Fourth of December, so we're almost a third of the way through winter. It's not warm in here, but colonist died will be in 4.5. We've got some ratty apparel. What is ratty, and can we get different stuff going? 62. Lizard skin sash. It is what it is. In the grand scheme of things, that -3 is not as important. If we weren't iron-willed, we would have lost a will already. I feel like iron-willed is a very essential trait when you're doing sea ice. Now, when you have... Oh, that's fine. When you have a containment area, if it's cold, it increases the containment strength of the containment area. So I wonder if the Sight Stealer will get any type of debuff for standing out in the freezing cold. I'm also very surprised that she wants to talk. Quick sleeper occultist, age 26. Well, let's see if the Sight Stealer and her make friends. What's your gear look like? Normal, poor, poor. Fine meals, 11. That is, I might send her off. If she survives the Sight Stealer, even though she's got terrible social, I might just send her off on a caravan. Zero melee. I'm tempted to go out and meet them, but let's see what happens here real quick. Not a single hit. There we go. Can we deal with this Sight Stealer? Four point oh. We're moving at 4.6. I think we got to take a shot at killing this thing. It's just gonna cause problems. So let's go out here. Now, will it go invisible again? Because we outrun it, so if we can get a shot off on it. Let's be moving when it comes out. Hang on, we didn't eat, so can't do this without eating. Now it's going to be right at the door again. I should have gone out and met them over there. I was worried that we were going to get friendly fire on the on the creep, but .16. Rainy. That's not a lot of silver. Nah, I don't want rain. I meant to take that off the ideology. I don't want jealous. Yeah. I don't want the rain. It's just going to slow us down when we have to kite. Oh, I didn't think it would go invis again. That's tricky. Yeah, I should have just gone out. That was my bad. We could have stood at a distance, and if we accidentally killed the creep, they were going to die anyway with their 0 melee. That was our opportunity, and I fucked it up. At least we'll lose the -3 in 10 days. It's still going to take 20 for this. Ugh, Jesus. Talk about grindy. This is why it's difficult to do sea ice on stream. I feel like I'm pretty good at running my mouth. We're at the 5-hour mark and we're still going here. Like I said, I usually only stream 6 hours, but I started early because I figured we were going to run into some hiccups and problems. So we'll keep going. You know, I think I can get another 2-3 hours in over here. We literally can't let him break, because if he goes wandering, the Sight Stealer will kill him. I mean, the first one, we had a fisticuffs battle, and we won. But okay. Just right back into microelectronics. I can't think of anything else we would need. I mean, if we absolutely have to, we'll go out and fight the thing, but it's Rimworld. I mean, we were going to have to eat through this food anyway. The only thing that's missing is we've got 2 meals worth of frozen meat out there, so could have eaten that before the packaged survival meals, but whether we eat it at the beginning or the end of the train isn't going to really make that big of a difference at this point. If we get down to the point where we've only got like 5 packaged survival meals, and maybe down to 1 stack, we might have to actually fight it and then try to like go out and get food. Anomaly's going to be odd on this map. I didn't want to do it with Anomaly turned completely off because I like the rituals. I like a lot of stuff about Anomaly. It's just a matter of I don't want the monolith, because the monolith gets in the way of building and we're not going to attune to it anyway, so might as well have it out of our way. On the plus side, Sight Stealers aren't going to try and destroy our stuff out there. They're not going to set fire to our building or smash up our windmill. On the minus side, we don't really have any way of dealing with it. I mean, we've got good melee. There's a good... I kind of wish we hadn't sold that club. We could try and make our own club, but our crafting is kind of trash, and we have 30 wood. So, not necessarily the best of plans out there. Yeah, so just going to continue to micromanage mood and food. Mood and food all day long. That's the whole thing. We're basically waiting for them to get down to 10%, telling them to eat a meal, and then letting them go. We do have a frozen corpse out there, too, so we could make that into dinner. It'll take an absolute lifetime for plants to get high enough to actually make a bonsai tree, but hey, we learned something. Anyway, if anybody has any questions, comments, concerns, stories, or anything like that, please feel free to throw them out there. It's always easier to stream when we got people to bounce off of. I think I've gotten pretty good at the art of running my mouth about nothing, but you know, always helpful to have other people throw input into it. Cabin fever, -5. Damn, remember on how many times on SMP server creepers always want to give me a hug? Well, I have them doing it in my solo world. Yeah, creepers are bastards. You really got to be on top of torches. Like, you got to have cargo pods. Duck eggs and steel. I would like those duck eggs. I would also like these fine meals. There's a lot of fine meals over there. I think it might be time to try and fight the Sight Stealer. What do you guys think? Do we risk it? I mean, our melee is 12. No, they're frozen. It's -68 degrees out there. They're frozen. What I don't want is for our packaged survival meals to expire. I mean, we already chewed through a quarter of our packaged survival meals, which don't spoil. I'm going to build a tavern from our friends at awesome. See, if I fight this thing and then a day later someone comes on the map, I'm gonna be upset. Well, even if we are, we should definitely wait till it's light. It's 3 a.m., so that's not a good situation. Let's eat a meal. Wait till we get some light outside, and then I think we got to take a shot at it. Maybe if we get lucky, we can get a shot off before it gets close up. Royal Ascent. When I saw the word royal, I was like, man, is that a royal tribute collector? Because that would be fantastic. They would sort that Sight Stealer out. It is very cold inside. $10 a.m. Oh, those are almost completely deteriorated. Oh well, I'm not going out there for that now. How are the duck eggs doing? Well, screw it. Let's play hide in our hole a little bit longer. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about deterioration. They're frozen, but yeah. We wouldn't have been able to eat all of them before they deteriorated anyway, because we would have left them out. That hard snow absolutely annihilated their durability, so it is what it is. Like I said, come spring, we're probably going to have to go out on the road. I played Sea Ice regular, losing in front, admittedly, and not cranked up to 500%. Food is the least of my worries early on, especially if cannibalism is acceptable from ideology meme. Game will keep throwing people food. Yeah, did you play on Randy or Cassandra? Cassandra, I feel like, is a lot more reliable on that stuff, but yeah, Randy's thrown some food at our way too, so I'm not overly worried about food, but you know, I tend to screw up my food even on my normal runs, so I'm trying to keep a hard eye on it. But hey, welcome in, first time chatter. How you doing? Is always right. Yeah. You know, I was talking to Tom about it, and I was like, man, do you think we should do Cass or Randy on this next run? Tom's one of our community members, really great guy, namesake of our current pawn. And I think we were talking about it, like, Cassandra is like, I feel like she's more reliably, you know, like you can kind of game her schedule a little bit, so it makes it easier in that regard. Yeah, fine. But you know, you gotta have a little bit of a challenge, right? By the way, this is our second attempt so far. We had our first attempt die because even though Killer was the first pawn, Killer named it. If anybody wants to name a pawn, you can do the point redemption. We're not going to bring anybody onto the colony anytime soon, but if the run ends or whatever, I mean, we could keep a queue going, but anyway, point redemption. Killer was real good at shooting Muffalo, but not so good at hitting humans that were trying to kill us, so... Trapped underground, -7. Yeah, that trapped inside thing is going to keep being a problem. And it's just going to get worse. I feel like an undergrounder would have been a good choice. Thing is, you get an undergrounder and then you wind up going outside to kite for a little while, then they're upset that they're outside. You know, you can't really win, so... I've been lurking for some time and playing on Rim on my... Yeah, I think I saw you follow, right? Was that you? Yeah, you followed 4 hours ago. Thank you so much. Hydrate. Much appreciated. So you know I need the water. Does increase the frequency of restroom breaks, but it's good for the body. All right, Sight Stealer. You're a pain in my ass is what you are. How about that corpse, though? Frozen 93 durability. That's fine. We'll be able to get that before we run out of other things. Alright, microelectronics is done. I think packaged survival meals is next up on the research. Worst case scenario, you can always drop a hydroponics basin with Nutrifungus. Exactly. I mean, we don't have the steel to do that. That's why we got to take a trip out in the spring. We really desperately need just a little bit more steel. We have hydroponics researched already. How much is a basin? I always forget. Is a basin 70 or 100 or... 100 steel. If we could get our hands on just a touch more steel, I think I'd like to get ourselves into a smelter before most things. I know you can't go outside just yet, but do you have steel on the ground from the drops? It's all scrap that we have to smelt down, which is what I was just saying. If we had a smelter, we could have a lot more steel going on right now. But smelters require... I mean, we'd have to micromanage flicking it on and off as it drained the battery and such, but we're micromanaging a lot anyway, so... And I know this is your first time watching the start of any Rimworld playthrough. This is not the standard issue start. This is very different than the way we start out normally. If this was like a temperate forest map, we would probably have 5-6 pawns already. We'd have a much bigger base. We'd have plants all over the place. I mean, I guess if we could learn to cook packaged survival meals, it wouldn't be too bad. It does require vegetable nutrients, but if we can, like you said, do some Nutrifungus and or get out and buy some rice, that would be fantastic. I feel like Randy gave us the opportunity with that creep join, and I totally squandered it. And that's a good call, Ankar. I didn't even really think about that. Nutrifungus doesn't require the light, so we wouldn't even have to put in a sun lamp. As long as we could keep it warm enough in here, and it survives pretty low temperatures from what I understand compared to other plants. So yeah, that may be the plan. We'll get a little bit of a debuff from that, but hopefully... God, can we just get over our friend and lover dying? I don't like that you get both friend and lover debuffs. It's like, dude, we're already getting a -16 from my lover died, but my friend died at -3 in addition to that? Like, come on. Is that really necessary? If it is, just roll it into one, you know? Like, oh, my lover died -20, and it doesn't have the friend died thing. I mean, I am not a programmer, so I don't know. Maybe it's just easier to have it all be like that and just balance it with numbers rather than whatever. If we absolutely have to, we can put our person on biphasic. I like the silver table and chair, to be honest. Probably going to copy that in the next time I want to play Sea Ice. It's a good play. Silver walls, silver table. The chair this time around we had to make out of wood because we botched too many silver constructions to make the chair out of silver as well. You know, nice little beauty buff. We're slightly impressive in here, you know. We even built a bonsai pot, but we're not high enough level to use it with plants. I didn't worry about getting good planting because I didn't figure we'd be doing much planting, but we've got a daylily pot over here to practice on. It might take years for us to get to the point where we could actually plant a bonsai tree, but it is what it is. We don't have to use it to burn. We don't have to burn wood for heat because we've got the electric heater, for now anyway. You know, you can't take anything for granted. 10th of December. So 5 days until spring. $90 waste packs. God, it's tempting. No, I don't want to deal with it. A lot, like... They'll stay frozen most of the year, but at one point or another they'll pop, and then we'll wind up with a situation where we've got waste pack infestations right up our butthole, so... Yeah, absolutely should have gone out and third-partied when that creep came in. You can use the fire for recreation, though, even if it doesn't have wood IR. Yeah, okay. Didn't know that. I mean, we've got a table they can hang out with. We've got a silver horseshoe pen here. They've been praying, which is probably a good idea. I mean, I'm not religious, but if I was stuck in a shack in the Arctic, I might reconsider that point of view. Probably not, but... And that's the thing. I know we could kill the Sight Stealer. It's just a matter of, like, do we wind up with an infection after the fact? Do they rip out our eyes? You know, do we wind up with scars? Like, there's a lot of things that could go wrong and make this run even harder than it needs to be. What do we want to research next? I mean, we got to research everything. Let's just go right into researching mortars, I suppose. Not that we're going to be able to use them for a very long time, but we're going to have to knock out all of this research one way or the other, so. Our recreation stays pretty well topped off. And yeah, the whole silver chair thing, all that stuff, I got on yesterday and I was like, you know what? I'm a math guy, right? Like, I always do the math. And so I got on yesterday and did the math. I was like, how many resources do we start with? How many things do we have to have? A couple of things in there I didn't think of and didn't account for, but we swapped it up a little bit between the first and the second attempt. Every attempt, you'll get better at doing stuff like that, so. And also, for Aya and anybody else, this is not the standard way to start a game, but you can actually do this. If you want to keep your wealth super far down, you can absolutely do a single pawn start, build a tiny little shack like this, and just stay doing this forever. You don't have to do it just on Ice Sheet. If you do it on another map, it would actually make it easier too, because you could plant a little bit of rice or something like that. Because on 500%, wealth becomes an issue. We're at 11,559 wealth. The issue with that is once you get to about 20,000, that's when sieges can happen. Psychic Soothe, that'll be helpful. So my goal generally on 500% playthroughs is to stay below 20,000 until we have, like, once you hit 5 pawns, it's almost impossible to do. So by the time we're hitting 4 or 5 pawns, I want to make sure everybody's got good guns and we've got all the research done we need to make a jump. And then at about 20k, we make a little bit of a jump, you know, build the base a little bit bigger, get down some mortars, do a little bit of trading, maybe some organ harvesting, you know, whatever we need to do to get that whole thing sorted. But right now, and that's a good reason to also build your silver into walls, is because resources bring less wealth to the colony when they're built into structures. Structures have fractional amounts of wealth compared to their resource counterparts laying on the ground. So the thousand or so whatever we have in silver in the wall is worth considerably less than the 250 that's sitting there on the floor. So we're already up to a 9 intellectual. Let's do a little cleaning, Tom. More duck eggs. If we can ever kill this side stealer. The ones down here are probably almost deteriorated, though. Yeah, these are going to deteriorate before we do that. We really do need to get that smelter up. I should have budgeted for that right off the bat. That should have been... We should have built that ahead of the stove. If we restart again, we won't build a stove right away. We'll put a little bit more time into a fire, and we'll go right into a smelter, because I think we could smelt up enough stuff to get a stove reasonably quickly, but getting enough materials together for a smelter... Otherwise, this is a bad call, Nether. I was like, oh, we can get a stove up, and then, you know, we'll get a little bit of steel somewhere. I kind of figured by now we would have had at least one more bulk goods trader come onto the map, but I guess at, you know, the negative temperatures it's at on the map, that's not a reasonable thing. So yeah, guys, this is what we're doing. We're living in a research shack. We're going to be doing this until we get a chance to expand the base, get ourselves another pawn, whatever Sieges are the bane of my 500% games. Even if I survive them, they will drop so much wealth on the map that if a raid happens after, it will usually be too difficult to handle. Yeah, my recommendation there is the second you finish the siege, immediately form a caravan. Like, put everything in a zone, immediately form a caravan, walk off map, and just dump it. Just bring up the item menu as soon as you get off map and go XXXXXX, drop it all on the friggin' ground. If you can. That's easier said than done sometimes, but I do a lot of wealth dumping on 500%. Like, if we actually do get a chance to go out on this caravan eventually in the spring, I'm going to take everything with us, including, well, not everything. I'll leave the steel and gold and shit, but like, I will bring even the tainted clothing, because even though it adds just the tiniest little bit of wealth, I'll drop it off the caravan. One time I got a golden mortar in 1.2. Jesus. Randy really wanted you to have wealth on that one, huh? Three more days of winter. The thing is it doesn't even guarantee that we're going to get warm when winter ends, right? Like, there's a chance that it's just going to stay cold for several more days, so... This poor Speedy, he shall be... Yeah, Speedy is still in the freezer. I mean, technically that save file still exists. We could, in theory, go and get on that anytime, but we got the victory. I'm good with that playthrough. We're gonna do this. I mean, to be fair, like, our second attempt, I think the first one we lost after what, 1 or 2 hours, whatever it was. So we're doing quite well for a second attempt. We're playing it super safe. I could absolutely be playing this a little bit more risky, but we're playing it safe. If we lose this run, we'll start another one. If we lose that run today, maybe Wednesday we'll do like something cheeky, like maybe do like a Twitch integration stream on a normal map just to fuck around. But I'm pretty dead set on getting this going. We all have our points where we hit the like, fuck me, I'm done with this thing. But we're just getting started on this shit. And I will not be dissuaded by difficult shit from doing this run. If it becomes boring for content, you know, we'll do something else in the interim, but like I said, I've got a couple ideas for runs, so we're not going to be lacking for run ideas. How long until at least the friend one? 23 hours till the friend one dies off. 11 days. I mean, this started at 30 days. We've already put in 20 days of just hanging out and researching. This is insane. It's always going to be Randy's fault if you lose this colony. Yeah. Randy's fault, my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is. The only major issue is if we stop having fun. Which is why I gave up on Myst. I wasn't having fun. I was finding that when I woke up on the last few Saturdays, I was like, man, I don't really want to do this. This is a lot. Like, you know, I had so much trouble last week, da-da-da-da-da-da, and then I would get on and I would just bang my head into the wall and, like, not be able to figure things out. And it's like, you know, 5 hours of just looking at the same screen over and over. We should call dumping them outside as they got cold feet. Yep. Cold feet it is. I mean, it would be a crying shame if we lost this attempt. I mean, there's any point we might lose it, you know, if it's not today or Wednesday, or while we're, you know, it might happen when we're up to 3, 4, 5 people, you know, who knows where this run will take us. But at this point, like, we've put so much work into Tom here. I mean, Tom was at like a 2 intellectual or 3 in whatever it was. I don't remember, somewhere between 2 and a 4, but it was real low when we started, I think. Their cooking was a 4. Their construction was a 4. So we've gained a little bit already. Not to mention the fact that this place is humming. You know, other than having a invisible threat just hanging outside our doors. Thank you for lurking, I am much appreciated. We'll keep the colony running smoothly while you're away. I love Frosty. It's a great bot. Yeah, if it warms up outside to a reasonable temperature, like if we start getting up to like 30, 40 degrees, reasonable. I mean, that's still shitty, but like that's the point where I'll force myself to deal with the Sight Stealer. Relaxing socially with himself. Hungry. Boop, 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 boop. Their intellect currently is at a 9. Like I said, come a long way. We've done a bunch of researching. We're just researching literally everything at this point. I mean, we've already got microelectronics. If we could get ourselves a comms console down, if we get a hydroponics basin and a comms console, we'd be sitting pretty. It'd require a little bit of rearrangement in here, but that's fine. We could do it. Little Tetris. Bat Guy! How you doing? Let's do a little shout out for our friend Bat Guy over here. Shout out the Bat Guy, double T. How you doing today? We're doing an obscene challenge. Sea ice is generally accepted to be the hardest start. Well, I mean, I guess you could come up with any type of scenario and make things harder on yourself, but join the Bat Guy, the chivalrous streamer with a penchant for pixel art and a love for survival sims. Guys, if you haven't checked out the Bat Guy already, go check him out. Great ideas. Like when I came into Zani stream, it was like, holy shit! I never thought to use glow stick dupes for radiation. I know I've said that a few times already, but we make quick friends over here. I'm having one of those days where I'm wanting to hop up to different games. I feel you on that, Killer. I totally feel you on that. All weekend I was trying to figure out what to play. I kept wanting to play Rimworld, but this is the scenario I wanted to play, so I was like trying different stuff. And I was like, and then I played a lot of Magic. I try to make sure I'm getting all my dailies in because tomorrow is the release of Modern Horizons 3. The set is going to be so friggin' broken, but I can't wait. I've been saving up my in-game arena gold so that I can snag some packs when it comes time. I'm saying right now I'm going to be doing a bonus stream in the evening tomorrow, doing some Magic. We'll do our regular Oxygen Not Included, noon to 6 stream. I've got a plan for a Dreco Ranch and a Pip Ranch. We can't really start ranching the Pips until I get the Arbor Trees from the other planet, but maybe we can actually get over to the other planet tomorrow, too. Yes! I know I shouldn't be saying that about slavers, but these guys will definitely take out the Sight Stealer, and if we're lucky, some of them will get taken out as well. Pickles. Pickles, there's a thing behind you, Pickles. There we go. Good job, guys. Okay. Good stuff. How are your needs, Tom? Let's get that hauled over real quick. Yeah, they couldn't even get over to our base. Death in 8 hours. Does anyone have any good ideas that I could build for Minecraft? Why don't you build an homage to my Rimworld base? Go make a small hut in the frozen Arctic area. I mean, if you know, not to be conceited or anything. Let's get you cooking. It's going to be far away, maybe. I mean, you know, he asked for ideas. That's an idea. Might not be a good idea, but there it is. Temperature's negative 44 still, so... Oh, shit, we got enough to do that? Excellent. Now you go eat. You're happy. Took one to your inventory. Gonna butcher up the person. We're going to have to continue micromanaging his eating, though, because... That's the end of sentence. Alright, so we got rid of that stuck underground thing. Ratty apparel is going to stay until we get rid of that sash. Actually, is this ratty? That is tainted and ratty. So, I mean, I could ditch the sash, I suppose. Negative 17. We're in spring. If we can get up to like 30 degrees or so, I'd be pretty happy. Rip for killer. Yeah, oh yeah. We should do that. We should put an unofficial grave in this colony eventually for all of the pawns that started and died. I mean, at the moment it's just one, but all right, in 7.5 days we'll have forgotten that we killed our lover by dropping her out into the cold. Oh shit, I want to check something. Those duck eggs are gone, but those are far away. Do I care? We're going to leave the dead site stealer. Do I want to risk running up here for 30 duck eggs? I mean, that's 2 meals of food. He's on it. Alright, I'm going to tell him to haul the further ones, because it's more likely he'll pick the other ones up. There we go. Forced him to haul all of them at once. Good job, Tom. Just needed a little bit of coaxing. Animal products as well. I looked at the Minecraft World Seed website, and the Snowy Plains is about 7,000 blocks away. That is definitely a trek. That is definitely a trek. I would not blame you if you did not want to go out there. You could build your own You could build your own frozen mountain. Just you know, build an entire mountain that reaches up to the point where snow accumulates on it. Right? That's not an insane request at all. But you did ask for ideas. That'll take you a good long while. All right, we're up to -20. I know that sounds insane to say up to -20, but already getting ready to head out that way. Okay, cool. I mean, you can get there a lot faster in the Nether. That's 1,000 blocks in the Nether. 1,000 blocks is not that far. But, you know, that all depends on if you already have obsidian or anything like that. Or if you want to deal with the Nether, because getting up to the Nether roof is a pain in the ass. And then, and if you want to travel through the Nether itself, that could be a whole can of worms that results in losing gear, so might be safer to travel in the overworld. I would definitely bring a bed and make sure to sleep the moment you can sleep. That way you're not dealing with creepers and such. Because creepers don't despawn during the day. Skeletons and zombies will get burned, but even if they're standing under a tree, you're going to have to deal with them. And creepers don't despawn, so if you're going to be going out that far, bring a bed. The moment the sun starts to get low in the sky, slap that shit down and jump into it so that you don't have to deal with it. The only problem with that is it's gonna break your spawn. So like if you have a bed that you want to spawn in, it'll break that and you'll have to relock to that bed when you get home. But if you're built close to your world spawn, that might not be as big of an issue. Two humans, both with tox grenades. Not the worst thing that could happen to us. They are attacking immediately. Jesus. Okay. Real quick, let's take a look at what these guys are about. Delicate undergrounder wimp genie. Okay, not somebody we're dating. Nervous, slow learner, kind wimp. Okay, so it's a couple of genies. I was close to the world spawn point, but went about 7,000 blocks to build this Viking village. Okay. I mean, do you have a list of your... I keep a list of all of my important stuff, my important locations in my solo world, because, you know, I've taken like a huge break from it, so... Alright. They're both zero shooting. They've got tox grenades, which won't kill us immediately. And they're both genies, so they're wimps. This should be reasonably easy. You know, famous last words and all of that, but... Alright, we've got food. He's researching. What's the range on their weapons? Oh, super small. We got this. We got this. I'm going to stand here because normally I would just stand in the doorway. But I don't want, if they do wind up actually throwing a tox grenade, I don't want it to actually radiate inward to the house. One more. Move speed of 3.4. 3.68. 23 hours. Alright. The snow is putting the fires out, so that's good. You think you get to leave after that? No, 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 no. No, fuck me. That's... it's about as bad as it could be right there. That's about as bad as it can be. Oh, we're gonna be going for a caravan here. Nothing we can do about that. Just gotta wait for it to explode. Quick, 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 quick. Quick. Our construction's good enough. We gotta repair this thing as it's burning type of thing. Thank you, Ankh. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Alright. They're naked. Is this... Oh, you know what? That's a replacement. Ready? Randy, stay away from our Nether and Tom. Yeah, right? Okay. Let's get the repairs done. They can freeze to death. Oh, shit. Actually, normal toque. Let's get that on. Oh, this sash is normal. We just upgraded our gear. Negative 23. That was such a close one. I thought that battery was toast the moment it exploded. I thought it was going to take the windmill with it. Like, that was some good shit. These are the reasons we play Rimworld. We upped the quality of our toque and our sash. They're no longer tattered, so we don't have a tattered clothing debuff. Okay, 99% normal toque. Oh, that's even better. I'll take your hat while you bleed out in the snow. These are the moments we live for on the Rim, guys. These are the moments. -16. Shivering. Okay, so we're gonna have to, can't quite go out yet. Kent was a terrible pawn, and I didn't read the fact that they were our lover. So I dropped them outside in the cold to freeze to death after we stripped them of our clothes to wear them ourselves. Yeah, we're already onto like some horrible fucking war crime shit. But welcome in, BDW. Thank you for coming and saying hi. We got started a little early today, but I'm going to my normal time, so we've got another 2-ish hours. I have been pounding the liquids pretty hard though, so we've been taking the classic Rimworld experience. Absolutely. Sea Ice watching AA do Sea Ice was what got me like over the edge. Like everybody kept telling me to play it, and I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't look good. And then I saw the storytelling that went on with AA's playthrough, and I was like, you know what? I get it now. So I'm approaching 1,800 hours. I think when we started, I was at like 1,765 today. So we're getting to the stage where I feel confident enough that I might be able to do this. We did the Rich Explorer start, which is probably self-evident by the charge rifle. This stuff is just going to deteriorate away to nothing, isn't it? We might want to try and bring that stuff in. Yeah, you know what? Let's uninstall the research bench, expand the zone, bring in the stuff that we... Like, I want to bring in the... I don't even know what I want to bring in, honestly. Haul that. Then haul that. I mean, that joint will come in handy if we get real close to mood breaking, but... And no worries, I'm getting ready for bed, so I'm going to stick around for like 15-20 minutes just chilling. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll be here for, like I said, probably about another 2 hours. I'll end at my normal time. We started 2 hours early because I couldn't stop thinking about this, and I had to get up early enough today that to do a meeting. So figured it was like, well, fuck it. You know, I was talking to Barb, and I was like, man, I really, really just want to get going on it. And she was like, why don't you just start early? I was like, I guess I could do that. I was a little concerned that our normal crew wouldn't be here to witness the start of this madness, but Killer and Tom jumped in early. Both of them were named redeemed points. We lost the first attempt, by the way. That was Killer. Now we're on to Tom. Tom is doing a lot better. My recommendation so far, as far as put it in place, bud. You're going to walk all the way around to that corner to install it inside the house. What an insane way to do that. All right. You do you, bud. -4. We're getting closer and closer to the ability to go out and trade. I should probably grab those tox bombs. Yeah, let's uninstall the electric stove temporarily. We might have to redo our bills. I don't know if they stay when it's uninstalled. Because those will sell for a little bit. Such an insane way to live. Actually, hang on a second. Let's cancel that for just a hot second because we've got an extra space in there. So, what is that? That's a t-shirt. That's a Panthera fur duster. I mean, we're going to be staying in parkas, so I think the t-shirt is a better grab. Not that either one of them are going to be good. And I guess this is just going to be the way we do this. Actually, no, not that one. Duster. Because the duster, or the other one doesn't have nearly enough durability for me to care. Oh, it maintains its bills. Excellent. Okay, and now let's put down a butcher spot again. Doesn't matter what it is. I was downstairs, Bluetooth headset, so I heard you, but Tom isn't your OG pawn. Nope, this is our second attempt. Our first attempt was a pawn named Killer. Killer did phenomenal putting together everything and shot, like, what was it, 3 muffalos I think we slaughtered, including, and then some snow hares. Like, no problem taking down animals, but the first raider came in, missed every shot. Missed every shot. Raider got up on us because they moved I was like, man, if we just hit one shot, we can kite them forever and let them bleed out. Couldn't even hit one shot. So it is what it is, you know. So that was like 1 or 2 hours in. Didn't really take too long to lose that first one. So we they got kidnapped too. They didn't even fully die. I think they lost a toe or something, and then the raider just kidnapped them. I was like, well, we'll wait and see if the raider bleeds out and like collapses before they get to the edge of the map, but they didn't. Okay, -7. Spring. Let me take a look at the world. What does it say our tile is? It says -7, and we would need to get down to here. Four-day travel. That is a long way. So we would have to come over to this road, take it through the mountains and around here. Damn, someone that I also helped me get my affiliate is playing Ori. Oh, that's awesome. And that too is a classic experience. Yep. Classic Rimworld all the way. 12,684. That is more wealth than I'd prefer to have on this map. I think we might literally just do a wealth dump, but I'm gonna regret that. Fuck. We'll give it a hot second more, guys. again, I hate to take restroom breaks so frequently, but under Doc's orders, I'm stuffing liquids in my face left and right. I've been making them as quick as possible, but give me just a few moments on this one. I want to snag like a little bite to eat. It shouldn't take me long. I've got some hummus and pita in the fridge. I'll grab a couple of bites, use the restroom. Give me about 5. I'll be back. We'll do another two or so hours and see how far we can get. We're probably going to have to caravan out, but we risk the base. So I'll be back. We'll figure something out. Okay, everybody, we're back in action. I'm trying very hard to decide whether we're gonna dump wealth off map or attempt to go out on a 4-day trade. Neither seems optimal to me. I mean, it's still -8 outside. 4 days, will you survive? I don't think so. That's my concern, BDW. I mean, we're coming into spring, so we were at like -50. We're now up to -9 at the moment. We've gradually been upgrading. That scared the shit out of me, but that's good. Well, I guess it's time to train up mining. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, sounds awesome, Killer. I'll check that out later. I think we might just... I don't like the idea of dumping stuff off map, because then if a bulk goods trader comes, we can't get the steel we need. I had to find abandoned village to do it. Yeah, you can see Tom's stats. Iron willed, 11 shooting, 11 melee, or 12 melee, 5 construction, 5 cooking, social 7, intellectual 9. So, I mean, he's good at shooting, which I feel like is the most important part, and he's above a 4 in cooking now, so that's solid. Yeah, coming along good. No health conditions, 46, so he's a little older than I would prefer, but you can't have everything. That Rimworld Urchin Sheriff thing got us the shooting we need. Got us an extra 6. So we'd be like a 5 if we didn't have that. Alright, let me take a look. Sight Stealer is still over there. We desperately need steel. In fact, you know what? I don't even... We'll mine this out so that our enemies don't use it for cover, but... Oh, yeah. Like, just a couple of pieces of slag and the mechaniter and a handful of fences. Do you get... I don't think you get anything back from deconstructing these either, do you? Pretty sure not. I was talking about it earlier, BD. I would opt to stay burning at the campfire a little longer as opposed to rushing to an electric stove, and I'd put a smelter up instead of the electric stove. Dagoth, what's going on? Welcome to the ice sheet. We are littering the thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me do a little shout out for Dagoth, sorry. Dagoth is a 500% no pause player. How you doing? Are you still working on that same run I popped into last time? I'd be willing to wager you probably got through it, and I know you were looking to get into some of the other DLCs. Guys, go check out Dag. Definitely. There were some really intense moments on his streams. It's just fantastic. It's good to meet other people who like to do a challenging run. Dag, we're trying to decide what to do because we got enough wealth that I'm not worrying about it, but I'm trying to decide if I want to risk a caravan 4 days out, which I don't think is worth it because we get raided, our whole base is shredded. So Still struggling through royalty. Yeah, royalty is royalty adds a lot of threats. You know, the mech clusters, the off-map problem causers, all of that. What am I gonna do here? Light leather, plain leather, light leather, 31. Yeah, yeah. If you're coming into royalty off of playing the core, it can really mess you up. Like Sparta said, ideology adds some really cool stuff, but I feel like royalty really just adds so many combat threat related things that it can really hose you if you don't know what you're doing going into it. I didn't, and I totally had a hard time figuring some stuff out. Didn't really figure anything out. Researched it. I'm better at researching than I am at figuring things out. All right, let's micromanage Tom. Thrombos. I wish we could kill those. Where are you going? Oh, that's fine. I told you to do that. We're going to get Tom a meal as soon as he hits 10. And then we're going to have him form a caravan and we're going to dump some stuff off map. No shit. No shit. Yeah, wealth management is super important. That Thrumbo just self-tamed. This is the run, absolutely. We can't feed him, but that is food for days right there. Because I saw a crazy trap you could for the Thrumbo. We're not doing any traps, Sparta. No traps, no kill boxes. But yeah, Dag, the ice sheet's treating us pretty well. We lost the first attempt in it was like an hour, maybe 2 hours, and we lost the first attempt. Our guy couldn't hit the broadside of a barn when it came down time. They hunted animals, no problem. Killed muffaloes, killed hares, like first shot status. As soon as a raider came along, they decided to shit the bed on us. So had to grab this guy. We've been on here. How long have we dropped? We've been 46 in-game days so far. Okay, so let's get that Thrumbo zoned over here. So we can slaughter and eat them. I mean, I'd theoretically love to keep them for a tank, but... I mean, is it a trap when you just box a Thrumbo into a geyser? Well, there's no geysers. Sea Ice has no geysers. Okay, so now we legitimately have to do a wealth dump. Because that Thrumbo... Okay, let me do a quick cancel on this mining order real quick. I mean, I guess technically I'm talking about no traps, like no snap traps or whatever. Damn it, Tom, did you already pick up a meal? Micromanaging food. Oh, you're hauling the poor t-shirt. That's why would you put it there? Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I mean, by phenomenal, I mean eat a bag of dicks. Fine, let's haul that outside, Tom. If you had enough stuff, making a hot box would work too. I guess theoretically, right? Like throw a Molotov in. Where are you going? Tom, you're killing me. Oh, he's taking him off of the, in the doorway. In the doorway. Because that's a reasonable place to put it in the Arctic. Fine, put him outside. We're going to dump wealth off map. We're going to slaughter the Thrumbo so it doesn't eat anything while we do this. We'll leave the corpse. Got to make sure the Thrumbo stays inside, though. Yeah, that's... I'm just glad we got a self-tame. I'm just glad we got a self-tame. Let me make sure we're not set up to slaughter. No. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Randy giveth and taketh. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so now that we got the Thrumbo, right? Now, let's make sure Tom is fed. Tom is fed. Let's go to the world map. Let's send a caravan. Doesn't matter where. Let's go there. That's fine. We're going to bring Tom, and let's see what junk we can get off this map. I mean, I would love to sell some stuff for steel, so maybe we'll hold on to a few things. But, like, let's sell odd numbers, right? Let's keep 50 of those. Let's get rid of this. That's a lot of human leather. Fuck it. Let's get rid of all of this stuff. We'll keep the 160. Tox grenades. Anything that's basically deteriorating. It's not worth much, but every little bit counts. We'll keep the backup cloth too. Tainted stuff isn't worth very much of anything, but we'll still get it off the map. 9.5%, 44, 38, 82. Well, actually, no, poor. Let's get rid of that. Poor. Normal pants we'll hang on to. Normal t-shirt we'll hang on to. Hang on to that. 84, we can hang on to that. Okay. Hey, Barb, welcome back. Is your guy a cannibal, by the way? Because a non-cannibal run makes it that much harder. Our ideology makes us a cannibal. Ideology, super strong. We haven't even tried to pop off rituals, though. You know, I might deconstruct that bed, after all, because that bed is not doing us any favors. Is there anything else we can ditch? I mean, you're gonna you would be the next person to redeem Name a Colonist, but we've already turned down so many colonists. I don't know when the next one's gonna be. What is this? Normal at 84. We'll hang on to that for backup. Ugh. I'm almost tempted to dump the gold too. Anything over here we want to dump? We're just going off the edge of the map, Tom. No need to do anything here. How much of that human leather do we want to keep, and how much can we afford to ditch? We're not actually good at crafting. I just want it to trade off. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this, but Dag plays no pause. 500% no pause. What can you use it up for anyways? We could make bedrolls out of it. We could eventually craft it into gear. The main thing I want it for is to sell it to traders so we can buy some steel. We are in desperate need of just like a handful of steel. If we can get like 75, 80 steel, something like that, we could build ourselves a smelter, smelt down the slag on the map. Start maybe making a little progress, making ourselves a proper little freezer area or storage area, or expand out the base a hair, or any number of things as such. Get enough that we can make ourselves a tailoring bench to start making that stuff into clothing to sell and up our crafting ability. All right, I'm willing to keep the human leather. But everything else has gotta go, I think. And nobody in your vicinity to sell to. It's a 4-day trip, and we're still in the negatives. Let's go to the farthest possible goddamn point. I'm about 100 points away to redemption for another pawn. You and Barb are gonna race. All right. Items. Now, our wealth is still at 1365. Oh, that Thrumbo. We'll never let her go. So now you've beaten Anomaly. How do you rank it versus the other CDLCs? Now that's a good question, because I beat Core on a very low difficulty. Then I got all 3 of the other DLCs all at once. That's a good question. I think the ending is probably one of the best endings. The fight at the end is just so intense and so crazy. A lot of combat, a lot of interesting mechanics. I'm stumbling a little bit because I've been going 6.5 hours already. I find it hard to rank them because they're all good for different things, and I've had the other 3 for so long. You know, we didn't actually... So the closest we came to getting a metal horror in our base was we had a weirdo wanting to join, and they wound up going hostile, so we killed them, and in the process of killing them, it jumped out of them. It was Randy trying to give us one. The metal horrors at the end, I mean, the way I deal with just about everything, which is overwhelming firepower. We had 30 pawns with assault rifles, marine helmets, flak, dusters, shirts, pants, the whole 9. We had plenty of drugs to manage mood. You're going to come and eat my food, aren't you? The thing I've been talking about with Anomaly is... What the hell? Alright, so the Thrumbo is going to eat one of our simple meals. I don't think we can stop that from happening. I didn't actually get to use the Pleasure Pulse. There's a lot more I wanted to do, which is one of the reasons we're leaving the Ambient Anomaly active here. Because... Where are you going? Cooking a simple meal. That'll do. I do want to get into some more of the stuff. We never actually got a Revenant on that playthrough. We did on a previous attempt, and it killed our colony. That was the thing that fucked us over. The heart is insane. Good fun. Definitely good fun. The heart is... There are ways to cheese it. I won't spoil it for you, but there are definitely ways to cheese that thing. I found out later, but it was... I'd say that one was good fun. I'm not even sure what to do. The heart is annoying, but just light everything on fire. Yeah, lighting it on fire works good. Having overpowered ghouls helps. Oh, that is actually not current. That is outdated. We have 0 mods. I gotta actually remove that. Literally 0. Not sure where the I don't think the mods are listed on here. Yeah, straight vanilla. But you were asking about Anomaly, and I keep sidestepping. I think Anomaly is phenomenal, but it's also one of those things, it doesn't feel as Rimworld as some of the other ones, and maybe that's because I've been in the other ones for so long. Like I said, I got all 3 of the other ones at once after I beat Core. Not on 500%. 500% started, like, probably about a year ago for me. What are we doing here? And I've never done no pause. It's just not, I don't have it in me. I guess let's do gas operation next. We really don't have the crafting abilities. We really need to focus on trade, but... Yeah, what you call... It's kind of a total conversion package, right? Like, it adds a lot of stuff that doesn't seem like it would fit, because it's like, it's not machines, it's not, you know, combat. The royalty stuff, the ideology stuff, all that stuff kind of, like, seems to, like, fit its way into the world. Sorry for the loud cars, if you can hear that. Whereas Anomaly almost feels like a little bit of a rough fit. hate forced weather. But otherwise, I really enjoy it. Okay, what do we got here? Fog? Free fucking shit is what that is. Yeah, I guess we take the silver and the advanced components, right? Yeah, nothing else really makes sense. All right, free shit. So I guess it depends on if you're into the horror stuff. You know what I mean? And like I said, I enjoy the combat. So in my brain, it's like it doesn't really matter what mask the content puts on. If it's fun and engaging, it's good. Normally, it's not as bad as a DLC, but it feels like, how do I describe it compared to ideology and biotech? It's like way too hostile towards you. Like biotech and royalty strikes a perfect balance in giving you shit and survive, but also buffing the enemy. Adam's no pause gameplay is amazing, and I love to watch it. Me too. Me too. Yeah, it's definitely a different type of mod. We need to get those advanced components inside, so I guess we're gonna uninstall the stove again. Yeah, I really like it. I left it ambient active. We're not going to activate the monolith on this playthrough, and if we decide that we will activate the monolith, we could always reactivate it. What is your food at? Fine, you can eat. There's one of DLCs I would play once or twice. After that, maybe turn it off. Yeah, for me, I think I'll leave it on. I like all the threats. There's a chance I might do like a core run in the future or do something like that, but I'd say I'm saying I like what it adds. Okay. Silver we can just leave out there. And then we should put down the butcher spot again. Okay. I don't want to go super slow, but... What are you doing? Oh, you're cooking. Fantastic. I'm just kind of like in the... I'm starting to run out of steam just a little bit here. We are going to push through because I want to go to my normal ending time, even though we started earlier. 4.8 days. You're putting that meal outside. Let's not do that. Let's go... Drop on floor and... Can we get you to pick that up, maybe? No. Thrumbo's going to eat that. So you know what? We're going to tell him to consume that. He'll bring it back to the table, and then we'll take it out of his hands. So, there we go. I like the useful options it gives, even if skewed against me. If you keep it untuned, it'll be a long-ass fucking time before advanced shit shows up. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping it untuned. We've already had a couple of site stealers come in and cause problems. Our first one, we got a little scratched up, but totally healed it despite our garbage medical. Eventually, I do want to get some holding platforms going, because up here we don't have geothermal, so I think we're going to start leaning into later game using the bioferret generators. Those things give you 4,000 a piece, and I think you need 8 or 9 bioferret a day to do it. So with a little finagling, we can definitely get ourselves some stuff. You don't necessarily need advanced stuff to get yourself bioferret. Like Francis John is using tough spikes, and he's putting them in a cold room to freeze their tentacles off so that they can't move. Essentially, you know, the equivalent of taking the legs off of a prisoner so they can't prison break. And then it doesn't matter what level the containment is. And you could put 8 of them on a bioferret harvester, and then bing, bang, boom. You've got, I think they give 2 a day, so that's 16 a day. So that's basically enough to get 8,000 watts of power. Obviously, you always err on the side of caution. I probably wouldn't use a bioferret generator at exactly, like if I had 4 coming in and it was eating 4 a day, I'd probably hold off till I had a little more coming in, you know? A little bit of overkill type of thing would be better. We need a trader. We need a trader really bad, and we need to get some of this... I'm tempted to dump the human leather now that we have a thrumbo. I think that's what we'll do. We'll let him get some rest. We'll wait till he needs his next meal. We'll manually feed him so that we make best use of our calories. And then we'll form another caravan, dump the human leather off the map. We'll get these t-shirts off of there as well. Alright, we're making good use of the duck eggs. Oh, Jesus. We only need 2 eggs to do that? Oh, we should... okay. Let's see how many of those we can cook before they go off. Because they're 1 durability away. Ah, okay. I did not realize it was 2. I thought it was 10, just like everything else. That's fantastic. Although these meals are gonna spoil. We could put them outside to freeze them, but then that thrumbo is gonna come and eat them. Might be a better option, though. Let him eat a couple of meals. I might very well do that. Oh, you know what? That bed can get deconstructed. Yay, cheap viewers banned. Go to hell. I like the useful and shitloads of bioferrite metal. Yeah. What were we doing? Let's put this down to low. Haul those. Haul those. The thrumbo is a nice distraction. If you give him a shot when a raid comes, pisses it off, and boom. Yep, that was my plan. That was absolutely the plan. You know what? Maybe let's... I was going to say, maybe let's take another shot at building a sleeping bag, but... Yeah, here comes the thrumbo. I mean, realistically, these are going to deteriorate away outside, or they're going to spoil inside. So if he eats 1 or 2 of them, not the worst. Not the worst. Let's go here, and let's get the human leather off map. It sucks that we're going to have to dump so much wealth for no reason, but it's already going to be too much for us. When we butcher that thrumbo, too, we're going to run into the problem that the horn is a lot of value. I just had a meteorite drop, so we could make a fridge. But let's get the human leather off the map, then we'll set up we had a bunch of stuff happen, so let's dump some wealth, then we'll make a fridge. We'll mine this stuff out. And boop. And did that help our wealth at all? Not very much, but 500 wealth is nothing to sneeze at as far as a wealth dump is concerned. That's a good question. Single shelf is 10 wood or 10 steel, 100 silver. Make a silver shelf. Could also just make a wood shelf. You know what? Let's make a silver shelf. I like your thought process here. I see where you're going with this, and I'm on board. That way it won't deteriorate. Good call. I was trying to stay away from doing shelves, but... Excellent. 13,170. That'll do for now. If you can shove stuff on a shelf, saves you stockpile space. True, very true. I'm more concerned about the meals deteriorating, and they won't deteriorate on a shelf. So since we have that outside, that'll do. If we put it inside, you may have had different intent, but your idea led me in a direction I really like. So I like doing that. We could put another one up inside, in theory. Do we want to do that becomes the question. Fuck it. It's a way to manage wealth. Oh, no. Wrong button. Ah, I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't mean to do that to you, bud. We're going to do build a copy. I kind of want to wait to see if Barb wants to put a pawn her name first. I think she does. She was excited to do it, so... Okay, there we go. Seriously? Oh, yeah. He's doing, he's building the shelf over here. And we're going to clear all on this one, and we're going to put components and advanced components, and we'll put medicine. Okay, there we go. And not bad. Do shelves not have quality anymore? Because if they don't, that's awesome. No more quality. That's fucking awesome. I'm good with that. So bad at mining, but it's fine. You too, BD. Have a good one. Thank you for coming in. Sleep well. Have an amazing evening. As I've said a few times, guys, I started 2 hours early today because I couldn't wait to get this run underway. But I usually go to about 6 o'clock my time, so we're about an hour and a half-ish off from there. Now, we're getting at the rocks. The question then becomes, can we even afford to put down a stonecutter bench? Everything is so freaking tight on this. 105 steel. We do not have 105 wood. Don't have 1,000 silver. So I mean, we'll let them chop it up, I suppose. But we're not going to be able to do too much with it. At least the chunks will be less cover than the We could put just like a line of chunks in front of the base so we could use it for cover. I mean, that's why I put this chunk here initially anyway. You know what? I might do that. Hold on. It'll make him a little slower going in and out, but it's not like it matters all that much. And he's getting a little bit of planting experience continually redoing that daylily. Just got to make sure that this thing stays frozen and doesn't spoil. If you guys see the temperature going up and I'm not paying attention, like if we start getting close to not freezing, let me know, because we don't want to lose this thrumbo. Yeah, we need literally any material to build out of. Slaver, huh? I mean, I don't think I want to buy any people. That other thrumbo is off the map. Yeah, they're not going to have anything for trade other than humans. This is the population intent. You almost never get slavers. Check the Muffalo. Good call. Silver pemmican. Yeah. Slavers almost never have... I don't think they have anything for trade in general, so... I mean, we could go talk to them just in case. Yeah, we couldn't afford the slaves even if we sold them everything we had. We couldn't afford those slaves. Yep, it is what it is. Yeah, dangerous temperature. They barely got here. Yeah, exactly. It's an extra mouth to feed. We don't really have the capability. We really need to get to the point where we get... Yeah, not what we need. Or even if we had like a god pawn come on map, I don't know that we could even take them. Like, we are like scrapping our way through every piece of food. Tendency toward natural goodwill, of course. Tom. Hang on. We gotta do something real quick. We gotta put Tom on nothing. And we will manually deal with his food because he's wasting calories. We learned that today. If you had the tunneler meme, I'd say slap down a building and put down fungal gravel. Yep. I mean, slap down a building, that's a whole thing in and of itself. We have hydroponics researched. If we can get, like, I think, what is it, like 25 more steel? No. Yeah, if we could get, not even 25, we get 20... We get like 18 steel, we could do it. We could put down hydroponics and put down, what do you call, mushrooms. Not that he'd be happy about eating mushrooms, but we're iron-willed, so once we get over our lover's death in 2 days, I think we could handle some mushrooms. I mean, all in all, I think we've kind of well established ourselves going into this. We're doing all right. I mean, if this is where we get to today, and we're coming back into this on Wednesday, I'm pretty happy about it. Look how slow he mines on a 3-speed. God, I gotta remember to update that mod list, because it is 0 mods. Yeah, that's what we need right there. An extra -12. Well, hopefully he doesn't break and smash something. We might have to put him on a biphasic schedule. We might not be able to get the most out of our food either. Even at this point, hungry might be a problem. Oh, the Aurora was what was keeping him sane. Alright, let's switch to biphasic. Hell. I can't have him breaking. Let's just go, like, legit triphasic, recreation, sleep only. There you go, Tom. I will do this, but if Barbara deems a name upon, I will let her go first. Okay, sounds good, Killer. With any luck, we're going to be in this colony a while, so... And then I will let him back on default. Can't have him getting upset. As soon as that -16 is gone, we're freaking golden. God, without Iron Will, this would be just an absolute fucking shit show disaster. Alright. Just wanted to make sure I didn't have packaged survival meals on there. Okay, so tomorrow, guys, we're going to play Oxygen Not Included. We do Rimworld 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We do Oxygen Not Included on Tuesday and Thursday. Saturday, we're most likely going to be starting the playthrough of Hollow Knight that I've been meaning to start since November, but haven't been able to find time. Now that we took Mist off the menu, that's going to be a good time. Do I have... Yeah, I'll just drink it out of the bottle. Oh, that joint's going to come in handy. Good job. That gets us through the low psychic drone. Sleep, yeah, keeping his recreation and comfort topped up as much as humanly possible. If you have them sleep 3 times a day and recreate constantly, if you keep your recreation fully satisfied, that's an extra +10. So that +10 is mitigating the entire psychic drone almost. And then him sleeping in bed, that's going to up... That is a lot of snow hares. Let's see which way they migrate. Oh, they are coming right for us. Perfect. I used Death Rest when I got hit with a high psychic drone. Death Rest is a great idea if you've got a vampire. We are not, however, a vampire at the moment. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we could pop a couple of these snow hares. I mean, this Thrumbo is going to be an obscene amount of meat, but as long as it's cold enough to freeze things, might as well bank as much stuff as possible. Let's get right up in their business. If that was a raider, Tom... Shoved in the coffin and no need to eat dinner. Yeah, absolutely. I think we hit that one by mistake, so let's keep on him. Jesus, could you maybe hit something, Tom? And we hit our building. Good job, Tom. Yep, Tom is still alive. We've had a few raids. We had a Thrumbo self-tame that we then slaughtered for food. Well, didn't even slaughter it yet. Oh my god, shoot the rabbits. I mean, that one's gonna bleed to death, right? 11 hours. Jesus. Oh, come on. I know it's a fast little bunny, but Jesus. Sorry, I'm gonna stop saying that. Okay, let's unrestrict him. Do I not have a place set up for snow hares? I do. I mean... if they're gonna keep coming closer... There we go, there's another one. The rabbits... yeah. I mean, the Thrumbo fur is the best stuff. The Thrumbo fur is the good stuff, but... we'll take every little bit of things we can get, right? Plus, the shooting experience is good, right? I mean, yeah, but you don't want to waste the good stuff. No, you're right, you're right. I guess we're just out hunting the rabbits. I mean, this migration was a good thing. Come on, Tom. You got this. You already killed a bunch of them. I'm proud of you, but let's make this let's get a little better at this, huh? All right. Consuming simple meal is fair enough. At that point, let's get you to haul those over. You want a good quality Thrumbo Parka versus a normal or poor? No. I mean, true. Very true. Psychic drone is ending. All right, back to a normal schedule. Do you have items for trade, for fuck's sake? Jesus, just give me a freaking item. Randy, come on, bud. Toad! Toad, why don't you have items for trade? Do me a favor, just kind of like fall over. Fall over and die. Yeah, exactly. This guy's only been dead for 5.8 days. I mean, I guess. Ooh, let's get the medicine inside. After you do the repairs, let's get that medicine inside. There's no need to waste good medicine. I mean, we could take some real cheesy approaches to mitigating wealth. Like, I was watching Adam's Sanguiphage VOD yesterday, and before that I was watching his... no, it was edited, sorry. I was watching his community challenge video from the other day, and he was talking about how weapons don't lose any damage or accuracy when they take durability, but they do lose wealth. So if we were to leave our charge rifle outside until it was down to like 40%, it wouldn't affect how much damage or accuracy we have, but it would change the amount of wealth that we have. So Toad, what are you doing? Oh, you want to come in and eat at our place? We have a fee for that. Yeah, it's so huge on 500%. With a single colonist, I don't like to be this high on wealth, like at all. When I'm playing with 3 or 4 colonists, I still try to stay below 20,000, and I've got 1 colonist and we're at 13. So I'm not going to say that I'm not nervous here. And as soon as we butcher this Thrumbo, that's going to be a lot of meat, a lot of Thrumbo fur, and that Thrumbo horn is going to be worth a lot of money. So we need ooh. Hiya, buddy. Tom, are you kidding me? Repair that before you eat, jackass. Yeah, those tricks are very helpful. I'm not willing to do that just yet. I'm very nervous that if we put our gun outside, we're going to get caught out without a gun in hand, so... If you're going to come right next to me, are you absolutely out of your mind? Are you kidding me right now? I'm sure you're aware, but lots of hard raids have a number of colonist requirements before they occur. Yeah. We got 2 genies coming in the last time, and 2 genies was, you know, easy enough to deal with because of the delicate thing. Also, the raids seem to be very attracted to our junk. Basically, the moment we go inside, they aggro to our windmill and our battery. Our battery went down to 2 durability. We were there repairing it while it was burning. Luckily enough, we're good enough at construction that we were able to bring its durability up to like 20 and then put out the fire. Holy shit, that was nerve-wracking. Like, if we lost that battery, I think we got enough to build another battery, but if we lost the battery and the wind turbine, that's fucking it. Like, we would have to go out on a caravan. What do we got over here? Rackham. Delicate, fast-learning teetotaler. What's your gear look like, buddy? Normal, normal, normal. Are they... Okay, double check. I want to make sure we're not, like, in love with them or something. Okay, and manism. Are they part of any faction in here? Not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue him, hope he joins freely, or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Like we said, another mouth to feed. Now, whoa, hold on. Do you have any social skill? Do you have any social skill? Okay, so Rackham is going to be our mule. We're going to risk Rackham's life. If they freeze to death, not a problem. We'll put them in the best secondary clothes we have. We'll send him out with all the junk, including the Thrumbo horn. And if he makes it back alive, don't worry about it. 5 hours, actually. I will tend to Rackham. Come on. What is... Oh, food poisoning. We're puking. We are terrible at medical. All right. Pick that up. Rescue the ham. What an odd time here. The good old laconic. What laconic? I don't even know what we're talking about. Sorry, I got distracted. Now, we've got major food poisoning, so we're obviously not gonna... We'll keep... Ugh. I guess we'll keep Lackham around until we're not food poisoned anymore. Oh, this is a whole thing, isn't it? Come on, just don't break before we get home, Tom. Just don't break before we get home. Let's get you some food. Let's rescue Rack. We've got visitors. Of a person, speech, or style of writing using very few words. Ah, okay. Okay. Good to know. I like that. Thank you. All right, we're recovering from food poisoning. So basically we got sick at the worst possible time when we were going out there to rescue him. What is your deal, sir? All right, that might take a little while. Did the rabbits eat our food? I swear we had more meals than that. Let's butcher 2 of the rabbits. Actually, let's butcher the person first. Oh, I think you're assigned a doctor. I don't know if we need them assigned a warden, but just in case we do. Rackham, I need you to, what did that do to our wealth? 12,979. I guess they're not technically a colonist yet, so... if they don't offer to join, that's going to be problematic. Hopefully they'll offer to join. Not Jane. Join. Whatever. I can't even speak. There is population intent, so there's a good chance... You're going to mine? Not... Let's butcher, buddy. Oh, Rackham is not going to be happy about that, I suppose. They probably will given that all the other options he has. Yeah. I think it's likely they'll offer to join. The biggest problem is going to be that they're a different ideology. Loyalist, male supremacy, collectivist, cannibalism is horrible. All right, maybe we eat rabbits instead then. Mind-shattering pain, darkness, observed corpse. I want to give him wealth and send him out to trade. He's got better social than we do. A 5. Well, actually no, we have better social. That's a good point. That is a damn good point. 4 days of food, 8. No. Well, we could cut the thrombo up. God, it doesn't really matter, does it? We just legitimately can't take him. Yeah. Yeah, we need that hydroponics, like you said, yesterday. God, I don't think we can keep... I think you're absolutely right. So it's a damn good point. I don't think we can actually afford the food to send him out. Cold at 32.4. 64.5. Okay, so let's strict Rackham. We got a little doctoring experience out of it. Let's get that parka on. That was the right one, right? Yep. This toque is 16.2. This one is 16.2. What other options do we have? The synthread pants are 7.9. 10.8. Oh, no, wait, they're 57%. Not worth putting on right now. These are 6.5. Kind of just want to go through everything here. 8.4 versus our 10.3. Okay, I think we have the best stuff on board here. Huh. We have 16 survival meals, which would basically be the trip there. It's a 4-day trip if everything goes well. 2 meals a day, 8 days, so that's our entire package survival meal situation. And if we leave the base, you know Randy's going to send raiders to fuck us up while we're gone. So I think we're just kind of stuck here, hoping that we get a bulk goods trader or something. I do think we put down a crafting spot and start using the rabbit fur and stuff like that to up our crafting as much as possible. Because what else are we going to do? You know, we could make a veil, because a veil is a layer we don't have already. Yeah, it's what I should have done with the other leather too. I should have just made whatever we could make just to start leveling his crafting. I'm trying to think up a way to get any fucking material for you to make a box, right? I mean, we could use the steel to make the tiniest little box that we could use as, like, a refrigerator, but we've got that shelf up, so let's not use those. Any of that is okay, though. Oh, we can't make a veil out of leather. Okay. Tribal wear. Okay, tribal wear we can make. Yeah, we want the hydroponics. We do. Like, hydroponics, even if, like you said, Nutrifungus. Yeah, so I'm an asshole. This is how much? 60 fabric or leather. We won't even have that. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna leave it on a 1 just for a second here while we think about our options. I mean, we're up to 5 degrees. Ooh, hang on, hang on. Hiya, buddy. Tom, seriously. This is embarrassing, Tom. I think before a hydroponics, we need a smelter. There's a whole bunch of, like, okay. So, slag-wise, if we zoom out, that's 6 chunks there. 2 chunks there. And then down here, we could absolutely smash up these bits of the mechaniter to get a whole bunch more slag. Like oh, and here's another 3 chunks here. So if we could get a smelter, we could produce more metal. Then any of the steel weapons that get dropped, we could make into metal. And then bam, we're into steel at that point. Oh my god. Tom, please stop trying to destroy the place. Yes. I think I get where your brain is at. Well, that's the problem. We don't just get the Constructoid. We get the ability to summon the mechs to destroy to get the Constructoid, and I don't think we could handle a mech, like, it'd be small. It'd be like a Scyther and a Miltor or something like that, but I don't think we want to risk that. That just seems unreasonable. But I hear what you're saying. Like, even if we got the Constructoid and then deconstructed it for the steel, that might be worth doing, and then we'd have a mech link in our head, but at the same time, like I said, we'd have to fight the mechs first. And I mean, theoretically, we could then smash up the mechs for resources, but is that even... I don't even think that's possible. I mean, maybe if I was Adam, or Dag. I think Dag's pretty good at doing the open field combat with mechs. I'm just not that confident. I think my strengths lay in my patience, you know, my willingness to just kind of chill indefinitely. Is there anything that's less than 36? Patience is a virtue. When I've had people ask me, like, how would you recommend going about doing the hard runs? You know, how do you, basically, like, what do you do to win a run like this? Like, maybe not this specifically, this is the first time I'm doing this, but doing like a 500% run. And my main thing is, like, if you're no matter what the difficulty is, if you're finding trouble getting to your first victory, slowing down is always my recommendation. The slower you go, the more opportunity you have to think. Whether you're playing on pause or no pause too. Like if you get in, have smart speed, and immediately slam the 4 button before you even know what's going on, that's not the way to get where you need to go. You know what I mean? Like if you're losing every time doing that, if you're winning doing that, by all means do it. You know what I mean? But if you're not winning and you're trying to figure out why you're not winning, it usually comes down to wealth management and taking the game a lot slower. There's a lot going on with colonist needs and everything, so it's always good to just kind of chill. I always talk about in-game efficiency versus real-life efficiency. You know, a lot of people want to see big progress, like, oh, in the next hour I want to have my whole base up. But if you think about it more like how many days in-game is it going to take to get my base up, that's going to get you into a much healthier situation as far as possibilities for winning. Like we're sitting here micromanaging his meals. Like wait until you're down to 10% so we don't waste any calories. Psychic suppressor, no. Yeah, taking is especially on a sea ice playthrough. I always work to an equilibrium before I start a new project. My equilibrium is when all my pawns that can research are researching. Yes. Research is super important. You get to that point where it's like, okay, our wealth is not going up, but our research is. Because research doesn't add wealth. You know, Adam always talks about get wealth that can defend itself. You're always trading at a loss in this game, right? Every time you make a trade, whether it's for silver or other items, you always have less wealth coming back to you than what you put out on losing is fun settings. 500% it affects the threat, but it's not going to affect... Anyway, you guys get what I'm talking about. There's a 20% debuff to the amount of wealth that you get back on a trade. That being said, like, once you get to the point where everybody is researching, except for those brief moments where they've got to do other stuff, like, okay, all the fields are planted, base is built, every once in a while someone stops researching and cleans the floor, or stops researching and goes and gets rice, or like makes a meal, but the vast majority of those 4 or 5 pawns are researching nonstop. That's your jam right there, because you just maintain that steady wealth that you can handle, and then gradually build up your research. Once you've helps you slow down. Once you've hit the research that you want to hit, once you've got everything you need, then you can start doing a more, I don't want to say explosive, but a quicker jump. Then when you're building, it's more or less like, all right, let's do this building, and hopefully that gets and then you're not worried about keeping your research and your buildings up. You basically you do wealth in steps instead of one straight line. You flatline it, and then when you've got the opportunity, then you make the jump to the next spot. Make the base a little bit bigger, take on a few more pawns, etc., etc. I like to talk about, like I said, Adam says wealth that defends itself. What I like to say is we need to trade general wealth for tactical wealth. That's what we're looking for in general. We want to make sure that every piece of wealth we have is what we need it for, whether it's food that we need, and that's a big one that he also always talks. I don't want to represent his ideas as my own, because I want to give credit where credit's due. Man's an amazing content creator, but he always talks about how newer players overproduce food. They're just like, oh, I can plant more, let me plant more. I can hunt more, let me hunt more. And they've got this massive pile of food that's just sitting there not being eaten. And it's like, well, at that point, you've got a whole bunch of wealth that's not doing anything. It's just sitting there rotting. It's literally rotting. You're spending your colonists' work time on it, and you're increasing your wealth on stuff that you don't need. You only need like a day and a half, 2 days of food per person. They eat 2 meals a day. So, we've got this set on make meals up to 3. We have this, oh, nope, sorry. I did have that on 3. We set it to do forever. I've got this one down here in case we need to, like, Right. Forgot about that. I gotta micromanage the meals if I'm gonna micromanage the meals. Tom's gotten food poisoning. Yeah, we knew this was a risk going in. Tom, my bud, you need to sort yourself out. Relaxing socially. My voice is starting to take a hit over here. All right. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind switching over to nutrient paste. We're iron-willed, and we've got a lot of stuff going for us as far as mood, even in this tiny little thing. I mean, our only mood debuff right now is 10 from serious pain. He's going to be rocking that vomiting for the next couple months at this rate. Yeah. So, like, anything below a 4, you might as well just, like, shove food poisoning in, right, you know, like you might as well just be eating vomit if your food is below a 4. Once you get to a 6, though, there's a dramatic... a 4 gets you to a good point. I think at that point it's like... I forget the actual... I'm not going to say any numbers because I'm going to be bullshitting, but once you get to a 6, that's the next tier of like, okay, above a 6, it drops down to almost nothing. And then everything above a 6, it still gets you returns, but they're very diminishing. It's that bell curve type situation. What do we got here? Chemical Fascination, Abrasive, Misandrist, Impid. What kind of gear do you have, sir? Devil Strand Parka. Oh, it's at 45%, though. Why is it that these people keep coming in while we have food poisoning? Like, I don't even think we could do anything about this. I'm not going up there at 22% movement speed. That's just asking for death. This is Randy just trying to bait us right here. Hey, you want another pawn? Fire Spew, though, if you could enslave him. We're not going to be able to feed him, so I'm just going to have to say fuck it. Yeah, if. Big if there. I want that parka, but like I said, this is an absolute bait right here. If somehow we get over our food poisoning in enough time to go out and get them, or get their clothing, actually. An eclipse. I don't like how loud that is. I get that it's like, hey, you know, if you have solar, there's this bad thing going on right here. We're not even going to be able to get that parka. Ugh. It's a shame. It's crying. I mean, it's tattered, though, so... Yeah, no. It's... Now, I guess on the plus side, I don't think you can get food poisoning once you have food poisoning. How is our cooking coming along, actually? We're almost halfway to 6. That passion's going a long way to getting us there, but... Yes. Okay. Quick. I need you to butcher fast. It's 33 degrees outside. Recovering from the food poisoning. Come on. We need this. Alright, weather controller's gone as well. Alright, I need him to get that stuff into zone. Actually, it's 35. They shouldn't leave, but... Alright, hang on. Let's go. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. We will make a stockpile zone all over this place. What else? What else? What else? Can we zone anything around the map for our trade here? You're dead. You're dead. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else over here. We just need Tom to get there. Now he's gonna... The problem is he's gonna be sick. No? Okay. Okay, light leather. Human leather. I mean, we gotta sell the Thrumbo fur. I don't want to. Okay, let's take a look at what they got before I go nuts. Steel and building materials, 100%. Where's the steel at? I don't see steel. I don't see steel. We could get wood. We might have to just go with wood. Fuck. We really needed that steel, and they won't buy the Thrumbo horn. It's going to be a bunch of wealth added to our map, although we could keep that as a melee weapon in case we get another sight stealer situation. Yeah, I mean, we need to trade everything off. I just butchered that stuff. We could literally trade them 3 hair meat because it's 10 per meal. So if we do the math there, we need 6 plus the plus the Thrumbo. That gives us 16 meals. So it'd be 22 meals, but stuff's probably going to go bad. Pemmican. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Let's keep that in our thoughts here. Alright, don't panic, Nether. Yeah, pemmican is a godsend. That'll keep nice and long. They don't have any packaged survival meals, do they? No. Alright, so we can't build a cooler. We just... Another thing that would require steel, right? So we can't build a cooler. We could make a little room for our food so that the animals don't come at it, but frankly, the fact that we bait them over with the food is actually helpful. So let's look at our other options, because we could actually get a little bit more insulation on here. There's 1.2 on that face mask. 0.7 there. How about the veil? 1.6. We could get a veil. That gets us a little bit more cold insulation. We could sell the pants. We could sell that. That. Yeah, let's just sell all the clothing. It actually gets us a decent amount of what we need. Okay. Wait, let's check this stuff too. That's 0.9 from the cold. This is 0.7. $43.2 on that parka. What's ours currently? I gotta check that in a second. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay. Let's do this for just a second. And I want to see... Our parka is at 64.8. Okay, so our parka's way better. Let me zone that stuff real quick because they don't think we have the, they don't think we have the silver. There we go. So, I mean, I guess that's pemmican and wood, right? Wood can get us a tailoring bench, in theory. Fuck, I think pemmican is probably worth more than the wood at this point. We need steel. Like, we need steel real bad, but... I mean, 107 wood, 251 pemmican, and a veil to add just a little bit more. Yeah, staying fed is staying fed. We needed to get rid of wealth anyway, so converting what wealth we had on map into food, wood, and a little bit extra warmth, I think is the right play. So there we go. And we could make another shelf with that wood. I know that's not necessarily the best thing in the world, but we could absolutely put a shelf for our meat outside. Is it perfect? Fuck no, but given the situation, it's amazing. Yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. We're doing a very difficult survival run. This is less about combat and more about survival than anything else, so... Okay. That brings us up to 159 wood. Oh, you know what we could do? We might want to put down an actual butcher table. Because that will get rid of... We're losing a lot of textiles and meat to doing it in a butcher spot. That's 95. Oh, and that Thrumbo fur is not in zone. We can get a little bit more out of this deal. Hang on. I think I'd rather make a shelf than make the box bigger, because then we'd have to deconstruct the walls, right? And he's pretty happy in there. It's a pretty good box. The beauty from the silver walls is doing us well. We could... So, okay. After you haul that, let's go talk to these people. Because they didn't see that as in stock. Yeah, I think a butcher table out of the wood might be our best play here. And then maybe another shelf to keep our stuff organized. Okay, that's 400. What can we get for 400? I don't think we want to buy any meat because now it's officially above freezing in here. Wait a second. Oh shit, we took off the cloth toque. Oh, the veil occupies the same space. Dang it. Okay. Bad play on my part. Bad play. Well, that sucks. I'm just gonna give it back to him then. Well, lost a little bit on that deal, but rather have the toque than the veil. It's a little worn, but that'll be fine. get everything hauled in. The steel, the silver. Whoa, that was the wrong button. Totally closed everything on my screen. Let's bring that back up like that. Let's make sure the silver is within the work zone. He can haul that at his leisure. But we're going to micro him doing a few things. Including hauling that outside. Actually, we'll have him do that before the wood. Let's get the meat outside. Just get that pemmican in. And then after you do that, you can get a meal. And then we got to find a way to get a butcher table in here. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Nuke the crafting spot. Reinstall that there. This is fun, dude. Guys, everyone, people, this is super freaking fun. I don't know if other people find this, like, super awesome or anything, but I absolutely love this shit, so. Oh, did I delete the zone already? I think I did. I want that stuff hauled in, my dude. I'm already enjoying this and was waiting for this run. Me too. I was waiting for this run so hard. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Okay. I guess I'll let him sleep. I'm so hoping one of these traders just falls over from hypothermia and drops a bunch of shit, but they'll leave before that happens. Alright, that's our backup toque there. Alright, later guys, later. It's too bad they didn't have any rice. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Cooking of 8, we don't have that. Alright, so we're building the butcher table so we don't lose as much when it comes to materials. We did. You can't make pemmican without some sort of vegetables. It has to be a combination of vegetables and meat. You can't just make it out of only meat, so. And 12,000. We were at 13 and change, so that definitely put us in the right direction. Let's build a small bookcase, because that'll help our... I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm going to put in another small shelf. We'll build a small shelf out of wood. We'll put our pemmican on this. Should I build a bookcase to help with research? I don't know. It takes one... You can make a small bookcase that's one slot. Like, we could do a wooden small bookcase for 10. Put it right there. I'm considering doing it. I mean, we don't have a lot of wood. No, you know what? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Speeding up the research isn't going to do anything for us, right? Speeding up the research basically means nothing. Yeah, wouldn't change much. Is there anything else we could do to make this stuff? How long does baby food last? Does anybody know how long baby food lasts for? I can't make it out of meat. Had a junk rat moment? How so? Do tell. I don't want to break the fire in case we need it. And we are getting close to the end of the day for me here. My voice is shot. I'm going to shrink this just a little bit. Can the pemmican let us... the round trip. How much pemmican is a meal? Is it 15 a meal? What is the nutrients on this? Not the wooden shelf, the pemmican. The pemmican nether. .05 nutrition. And this is 0.9 nutrition. So to get the equivalent nutrition of a meal, we would need... Jesus, I can't do that math. 90 divided by 5 is 18. We would need 18 pemmican for the equivalent of a meal. So 18 times 2 is 36 times 8. No, I don't think that gets us round trip. No, doesn't get us round trip. I mean, maybe with the packaged survival meals, but now we've actually sold off all of our wealth. We don't have enough to buy the steel now that we go, if we go over there. I mean, maybe we could sell off the gold. We could sell the thrumbo horn. No, you know what? You know what the problem is? If we leave the base and raiders come, they will burn everything we have to the ground. And that little bit of steel we get from the trip isn't going to be worth it. Let's haul that corpse over. Like that's the main issue we're going through right here, right? Is like it's not worth it. I was gonna say maybe we could chop up the sight stealer, but the dread leather is not gonna help us. Building a snowman. Isn't that adorable? Okay. So we're basically in the same boat. We need steel to get a smelter to get more steel. Mabray or Mabrel. Same boat, just less hungry, exactly. I mean, our big problem is now we've got a heaping pile of meat that's gonna flash back and forth from being frozen. We could make another shelf for the meat. I think that might be a good... Stop, kitty. Stop, kitty. Stop, kitty. Oh my... No, Bud. 15 minutes, buddy. 15 minutes. Hey, come here. Sit here. I think we do. I think we make a shelf for our meat so we don't... I don't know. Deteriorating but frozen. Okay, so this stuff's not going into zone. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. We'll put it there. We'll haul the limestone chunk so that we could use the shelf and the chunks as cover. No. I gotta calm down. Let's leave them a corpse as long as possible. Okay. Visitors are leaving. Good stuff. Good stuff, bud. We could put the packaged survival meals out on the shelves as well. Let's try and get the floor cleaned up just a little bit. Should have just made more silver shelves, honestly. That might have been a bad play to do it out of wood, quite frankly. Packaged meals are on the ground. We just make another silver shelf. What's our wealth at? 12,132. Not bad. Neutral beauty. How do you feel? Yeah. I would love to be able to put in an actual floor. Six by 5, so that would be 30. Man, if we could get just like enough steel to make a smelter, and then smelt up enough to make like 31 tiles so we can make the inside and the doorway concrete, we'd be frickin' smoking. Sorry, I'm on a 1 because I'm trying to just kind of reel in what we got to get done in the last few minutes here, and then I'll wind up taking off shortly. We'll raid out to somebody, make sure we spread the Rimworld love. Dead for 1.7 days, spoils in 12 days. Alright, so we basically got 4 days while it's refrigerated. We're up to 40 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm trying to think what we need to get done. If any... Alright, let's do just a little bit of interior decorating before we go. Tachyon, I am getting real frustrated, bud. I'm going to move that over there. Move this here. Oh, wait. I gotta remember that I'm micromanaging his food. Oh, can he can stand on his bed and throw. Yeah, it wouldn't show the spot as able. Okay, that's perfect. $1.6 days. I think this might be a good spot to call it, guys, before Randy sends me a raid in the last 4 minutes and I wind up going, you know... We've already gone 2 hours longer than I normally go. Well, stream time, not hour. So let's do this. Let's save and quit the menu. We'll call it for the day. Tom's in a good spot. Let's look over at Twitch to check out who we can raid out to. And guys, thank you for being here. For me, this is an absolutely amazing experience. Like I said, sea ice was what kind of tipped me over to wanting to do this stuff. So the fact that we actually get to do this is pretty friggin' awesome. Is anybody we know playing Rimworld? So I want to take you guys over to another Rimworld stream if we can. You know, Nomis is streaming Rimworld. I can't remember where and when we met Nomis, but they're streaming Rimworld. Let's go show them some love, say hi. I would raid into somebody new just to make some new friends, but I gotta be honest, taking this extra long stream, I am hungry. Like, I'm gonna have to go to the store and get me some delicious. Much appreciate everybody being here. This has been a fantastic day. I'm gonna be back with some Oxygen Not Included tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow noon my time. We're going to do a Dreco Ranch. And then we'll be back doing the ice sheet on Wednesday. Oh, looks like they're mech raiding. Let's go over and say hi, show some support. Oh, I remember this. I remember this colony. They were fighting a Revenant last time. Guys, take care. Be well. Say hi to everybody. Be kind out there in life. Take care of yourselves. Bye.
Well, at least he temporarily distracted the Minotaur. Layla, you probably should raid?